Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're live. We're live. We're killing it. We're live. We're live and we're killing it. Oh, yes. Oh, my shoulder. Oh my gosh, I went to the gym for the first time in a little while. Your boy is sore. Oh, let me tilt this bad boy up a little bit. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Completely refuel a vehicle at a service station. Fire light ammo. Eliminate opponents without reloading in a single match. What? You want me to kill 3 people without reloading a... What are these Does Fortnite not want anyone to get to level 200? Does Fortnite not want people to level up this year? Because this is getting ridiculous, man. PC, how you doing, bud? Hope your day's going great. Thick bunny, baby. We're starting off with the thick bunny today. You want me to kill 3 enemies without reloading in a single match? Like, do they mean, like, I kill 1 person without reloading, and then I can reload? Or, like, do I need to kill 3 people consecutively without reloading? That's pretty crazy. Oh, I can unlock some... Actually, hold on, let me unlock some Battle Pass stuff here. Claim this page. Oh, guys. No level 1000s this season, that's for sure. Oh my god, it's the dumbest glider ever. I love it. Alright, we gotta be peas in a pod. It's the stupidest, derpiest skin on the face of the planet. Oh my god, that emote is so dumb. Oh, she's pretty badass. That's a good one to unlock. Oh yeah, when's Magneto come out? "28 days. 4 weeks exactly to this day." So is that July 2nd? We're gonna play some Helldivers later tonight, guys. I should be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know what my schedule's like right now because I know like we gotta do like basically like crafts and services run, like drinks, snacks, all that good stuff for the project that I'm working on with Phantom this week. So we shall see. This guy is wearing jorts, man, and he is wearing them. What is cracked movement from this guy? Alright, so what are my challenges again? Completely refuel vehicle and firelight ammo. Man, thank God that it did it this... Like, I'm trying to stay ahead with, like... And I'm not. What am I, level 59? I think I'll make it to level 200 this season. And thank God that I won't be trying to grind last second, because I don't think I could, dude. Like, if the daily quests were set up the way they were this time, like, there's no way I could make it. There's no way I could make it. What up, Joey? How you doing, bud? Oh, I am very high in the air. Oh, we got 3 people. Tiny Chris with the raid. Let's go. Chris, how's the stream? I was lurking in there for a little bit. I saw you playing some Sims. I've never played The Sims. How was the gaming today? PC, can I get a shout out for Tiny Chris in the chat, bud? I have a plant. Wait, you can have plant people? What does that even mean? Hey, let's go. It's literally I literally just started, Chris. It is my first game. All right, so let me see. Yeah, you have to kill 3 consecutive enemies without reloading. That's a crazy challenge, dude. I'll take this, take this. Chris, you still have not explained what having a plant person is in The Sims, and I don't think I can let you just get away with that. That's nothing. What's this? Blue pistol? I'm good. I'm good. Alright. It is quite fun squad wiping. Yeah! Run through walls. Good afternoon, Bryn. How you doing? What do I got? Speed mag on this? Nice. They both have speed mags, so cool. I don't need a speed grip. Alright, let's refill this gas car. Is it tonight? I didn't know, because I didn't see anyone talking about it, so I'd wondered if it was like a midnight release and like it just wasn't good or something. But good to know that it's not till tonight. That's cool. I don't have any movement! Oh, well, you're annoying as hell, aren't you? Oh, is that new gun? Yeah, that didn't work out for you, did it, dipshit? Whoops. Boogie bombs are great. I love boogie bombs. Alright, what do we got here? Anything good? Ooh, gloves. Ooh, a green SMG. Love it. What's Medallion doing over there in the storm? Nothing great right there. Man, I was just going to do my challenges, and you guys had to mess that up. 6 o'clock, 2 episodes? Nice, that'll be dope. I hope it's good. I'm not watching it at 6, though. No. Man, 2 crossbows. I guess. Oh no, I gotta take the boogies. Okay, there's that. Reload you. Cool. We good, baby. Got a pretty decent loadout. That's why I don't know, like, I don't know, man. I don't understand, like, why people are complaining so much about this season. Like, I realize that it's different, for sure, but I don't know. It's just like, it's so annoying. Just play the game. Or, you know what? Go play something else. There are plenty of free-to-play games out there. Oh, this is a new rifle. I'm really tempted to try that, but I'm going to keep my good SMG for now. Oh, I wonder if they could have made boogie bombs, like cars only. I think that would have been a cool thing. Why are you reloading, dude? Bro, the reload. Look at it. It's reloading again. Oh my god, the reload glitch has gotten me killed already, and is going to get me killed even more times. Oh, now you're breaking the shield. I'm already top 10? Oh my god, this game is dying. Nope! You freaking thought, dude. Freaking thought I'd go up head-to-head with you like that. Where you going, baby chicken? I think catchers have a mitt, right? And then the rest of the team has a glove, right? Ooh. Like the mitt is like bigger. Calling everything a mitt, huh? I don't know if I, like, disagree with him totally, but I understand your frustration for sure. See, this is where, like, doing your inventory becomes difficult, because it's like, I have too many good things. That is weird that he is not old. If he was old, that'd make total sense. Someone's got to be in that bunker. Oh, they're fighting, they're fighting. Oh, there he is. Hey! First game of the day. Let's go. Who are these mutual friends? I don't know any of these people. Oh, I figured. Doom doo 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 doom doom doo 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 doom. Do the boom ba dum ba dum ba dum boom boom ba da boom ba dum ba da ba dum boom. Cat finally ate wet food today. I was very happy about it. I don't want to say I've been starving my cat, but I gave her a little bit of food this morning, like I always do. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to give her any dry food until, like, so I gave her, like, wet food at, like, 9 a.m. today. Went to the gym, got a haircut, did all the things, came home. I was like, usually this is when she gets fed, her little afternoon snack, but we're not going to do that. Gonna wait, and then like right at 3:30 I was like, okay, here's some wet food. She came running. Initially she didn't eat it, but like I can, if I scoop it with my hand, she'll like eat it out of my hand. And then after that, like after like 2 hand scoops, she like ate like half a can. Love it. Yeah, for sure, Joey. I think that last war bond, I think that last war bond, you know, PC, That's like the third haircut in a row that you've done that, and you know, you could be nice. I understand you razz me a lot, but you know, a little compliment will go a long way every once in a while. Every once in a while. Oh, we got the gun. Shit. Shit. Oh, right in the window. No! Come on. Come on. Where are these mofos, man? Thank God they're... Can you guys fight each other, please? You better run. Woo! Yeah. Oh. I'm feeling lonely. I'm not doing the stupid no reload challenge. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. But yeah, so I tempted her with it with my hand, and then she started eating. So I was very happy today. It was a good day so far. No jinxes. Yeah, I don't know what they're waiting for with that third faction. Like, I know the black hole thing just happened, so maybe it's that? But I'm honestly not sure. But yeah, for me, it was definitely like that battle pass where, like, there was no good guns. Like, that SMG was, like, semi-usable, but not really. Like, nothing... Like, it was called, like, the Arctic Battle Pass or whatever it was called, but then, like, it didn't help you do anything on any of the snow planets, so it's just, like, it was real weird. We're like, guys, like, you keep doing these battle passes and making us, like, 1, buy them, 2, grind to unlock them all, which, you know, hey, whatever. If a game is fun, it doesn't feel like a grind. But you're not giving us anything for it, so it's real strange. So, I mean, I haven't played... Tonight's going to be the first time I've played since... I don't know. When was the last time I played on stream? I honestly can't even remember, but that was the last time. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know what my progress is going to be like for this game. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. I need a better... I didn't like that, that laser gun. The Fallout gun that they added. I wish I did. I want to try a new gun, but I'm not a fan. Oh, wait, let me go... Oh, yeah, what are... fire shotgun shells? I need one more kill. Oh! I almost choked! That was very close. Yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to playing. Like, you know, playing with friends is always fun, but like you guys know, that's all I was playing for a long time was Helldivers, and just like I just have no interest now. And it's Yo, I didn't take you seriously at all. My bad, dude. I was unfamiliar with your game. I thought it was a bot because he was shooting a pistol at me. Dude, by the way, guys, yeah, I know, early plug for the stream. I need to, I need to look that up. Hold on real quick. It's been a while since I plugged, any kind of Patreon. Yeah, continue. How do I feel like Patreon's like one of the least friendly sites. Like right now I'm on it and I can't. Okay, find creators. Oh my good lord. Alright, hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Okay, what is our... Oh, JLV podcast. Okay. Give that a thumbs up. All right, let me create some things real quick, guys. Sorry about that. Shut up, punk bitch. Punk ass bitch. And then Patreon. What is the Patreon link? Okay. Okay, let me do this, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna... Nightbot incoming. Commands. Podcast. Can I edit them? YouTube. is that? Patreon. Okay, how does that look? Hold on real quick. Oh, dang it. I forgot to put spaces. I mean, you get it. Okay. So there's all the good stuff, guys. We are got our Patreon up and running. We are doing House of the Dragon reviews right now on Patreon. So make sure you guys check that out. We're reviewing, we just did episodes 1 through 3. And we'll be doing 4 through 6 and then 7 through 10 before the new season comes out, and then we'll be doing episode reviews weekly for the new season, which I'm very, very excited about, honestly. And then on... Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? Cool. And then on the podcast feed, this week we did some Lord of the Rings news, Tom Bombadil casting, Bronwyn not being in the season. We talked about the trailer, because we hadn't really talked about it outside of our trailer reaction. And then next week, we're going to be starting a brand new series of going through the Fellowship's best non-Lord of the Rings movies. So next week, we are going to be talking about Orlando Bloom and what we think his best movie is. And if you guys want to subscribe to YouTube, like it's free, because like this is probably the most upsetting thing is when you type in Podcast of the Rings on YouTube. This is what comes up. Dumb, nerdrotic bullshit. Like, who the fuck wants to listen to this? 9 people on a screen talking about how much they hate something. 9 old white dudes. Like, oh, this is bad. Shut the fuck up. Go do something. You're a millionaire. Please go do something. I hate that that's the first thing that comes up is that toxic bullshit. And then, like, you know, if you scroll down, then you get Nerd of the Rings and, like, people that actually care about this fucking community. It's so annoying. I think we're gonna do TV. I don't think Game of Thrones. I think maybe season 1 probably would be eligible. But I think we'll probably save Game of Thrones for after House of the Dragon and like keep going with that Patreon series, because Jess has never seen Game of Thrones, so we might save first time watches for Patreon, because I'd put in fucking GoldenEye for Sean Bean is my favorite thing of his non Lord of the Rings. Equilibrium's up there. But like, who was it? Dominic Monaghan and Billy Boyd really don't have much. So we might like do the pilot of Lost for Dominic Monaghan. We were talking about that because I've never seen Lost. So honestly, I'd love to watch the pilot because I've never seen it. Did I do all my dailies? Oh, fire. Oh, yeah, I still haven't. I still haven't fully fucking done the easiest one of just refilling a car. Because every time I run to that gas station, someone's there and I have to fight them, and I either die or I kill them and then keep moving. Aren't you there, God? Is it 7 seasons of Lost? I didn't realize it was 7 seasons. I thought it was like 4. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Like, those old network shows. I remember watching like the first 2 seasons of The Flash and being like, "Holy shit! There's so much." Let's do that. Oh, someone took it? Okay. You know what? I don't think anyone would really disagree with you on that. I hear nothing but good things about early Lost. I think it's mainly about, you know, post-writer strike Lost that, you know, suffered for obvious reasons. He loves his mystery boxes. He just never knows what he wants to pull out of them, and then blames other people for pulling, quote-unquote, the wrong thing out of them. I don't even know if I like this, but whatever. Oh, there's new... I didn't realize there was new weekly challenges. Nice. Nice. What else do we have for weekly? Damage players with pistols. Oh, no wonder so many people have had pistols today. I was wondering what the deal was. In an oasis pool? Okay. Over water while infused with nitro. Okay. What? Go. Just doing these challenges real quick, guys. Alright, there's that. Ooh, Boogie Bomb, I'll take you. So what else is there? What is it? Drive or ride. Oh, so get a mythic car basically, and then recover health or gain shields in an oasis pool. I don't know where that is. And then damage plates, pistols. Alright, I gotta find a pistol. It's a literal mystery box. I love it. I love it. I can't wait. No, I'm really looking forward to the next, like, we've got really, really great stuff lined up for the podcast, because right after, you know, the Fellowship things is obviously when Season 2 of Rings of Power starts, so we'll be doing weekly reviews for that, so got a lot of good stuff coming up. So subscribe to the YouTube, you know, join the Patreon if you're feeling extra generous. Yeah, you fucking missed, dog. I didn't, though. I don't miss. I don't miss, baby. I'll take that. The boogie bombs are so stupid. Like, they're so dumb. You expect me not to use them? Come on now. Come on now. Ooh. Ooh, National Treasure. That's a good one, PC. That's a good one. I forgot about National Treasure. Let's get that. Is that a hand? That is a hand cannon. I don't want a hand cannon. Yeah, I forgot about National. That was a good call. Like, Vigo's gonna be tough. You know, Ian McKellen. I'm assuming one of the X-Men movies. Like, I need to look at his resume a little more close. Let's see what. There's a purple one over here, isn't there? There is. Let's try this out. Oh, Justin Bartha? Yeah. That's so stupid. I'm just trying to do challenges. I try to shoot, like, I knew I shouldn't have gotten the hand cannon. It's so bad, or I'm so bad with it. That's my own fault. I tried to get too fancy with it. Tried to get too fancy with it. Should have kept my SMG and I would have been fine. God damn, I look so tired in this photo I took of myself for the stream. Good lord. I gotta get some more sleep, apparently. Diane Kruger's very pretty. Where's Diane Kruger been? What's she been up to? She was literally Helen of Troy. What's she been up to? The Shrouds, The American, Visions, Out of the Blue, Swimming with Sharks. I mean, she's working. Welcome to Marwyn, All That Divides Us. Can't say I've seen any of these. I feel like the last... Man, was the last Diane Kruger movie I saw fucking Inglourious Bastards? That's crazy. No, I saw The Infiltrator. I did see The Infiltrator. Decent movie. The 355. I wanted this to be good, and I heard it was real bad. I didn't watch it, though. The cast is absolutely stacked. Jessica Chastain, Penelope Cruz, Bing Bing Fan, Diane Kruger, and Lupita Nyong'o, plus Sebastian Stan. Like, that's a crazy cast for a bad movie. I know what the show you're talking about. I don't think she was on the FX show. But I heard it was really good. That was Kerry Russell, right? Where are these Oasis pools? Yeah, Kerry Russell rocks, dude. I fucking love Kerry Russell. Is it... So, nothing? It's always fun when you do a challenge and it just doesn't get recognized by Fortnite. Especially challenges this like painstakingly slow as this one. And it didn't count as single piece of health. That's so unfortunate, dude. I wonder why. Let me get the last one. Sick, bro. Sick and nasty, dog. Alright, I need a pistol. Not that fucking thing. We tried you. No thank you. Let's see if this works now. Dude, no, just nothing. Just no love, man. Cheez-It crossover? I just bought two boxes of Cheez-Its for $2 for $5 today at the grocery store. I will eat some today on stream. We're gonna call it the Cheez-It challenge. We're not, but you know, just funny coincidence. So I guess this little thing doesn't count as an oasis pool, even though it literally is. All good, though. Good. I'll take you over that AR. Oh, I'll take you over an AR. Hell yeah. Dang, they hella dipped. Ah, there you are. That's such a bad angle for me. Why is it not firing? This is why I don't mess with that gun. Dang it, man! I don't know why it literally legit was not shooting right there. That was weird. Oh man, that's why I don't go to Nitro Dome. This place is crazy. Try to do that twice. I don't know. I'm kind of done with the fucking challenges. I'll keep that on the screen, but play some duo fills for now. We got about an hour left of Fortnite before, Oh, that's tough, dude. That's tough. Hey, Dad, how you doing, bud? Colton Wong. That's just perfect. I don't know, Mount Olympus, I guess. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. All the freaking guns, man. Nice. Need a better shotgun. No, I haven't watched The Acolyte yet. I'm probably going to watch it after stream as well. So, you know, hopefully we don't get any spoilers in chat. But, you know, if I'm invested, but I'm not, like, edge of my seat invested. So, you know, I'm excited for it, though. They were all bots. I appreciate it, though, Dat. There we go. Me too. I hope it's great. I hope it's grand. I hope it's wonderful. Truly. I messed that up. How did that happen? Yeah, I know. I'm not there though, buddy. Did the hand cannon thing. Oh, you want that? I don't want that. I hope it's great, man. I love the cast. So, you know, that's always a good start. And it's just got to come together. It's just got to come together. Oh, the bus has boost too? Let's go. I have no health though. Just kidding. Boom, baby. What? Come on. Come on. Oh, it's a combat. I thought it was pump. I know, dude. And I don't know the actor's name, but the guy from Squid Game is in it as well. Love it. Oh yeah, baby, I see it. Oh yeah, baby. Whatever. Oh my god, what are you doing down there? Oh, good try, good try, good try. I don't know why you did what you did, but you must have had a reason for it. I'm gonna grab some snacks. Oh, yeah. I'd say it's a toss-up. I think 1 and 1A, whichever one you want to go with. And either one I'd be okay with, like, first position. Oh, man. Missed so many shots right there. Dope. Alrighty, here we go. It's really fun when teammates do that. Can't tell you how fun it is. Oh, I do love a cold half Gatorade, half water. That's good. Watered down Gatorade is so much better than actual Gatorade. I love it so much. Darn. I believe. Get my butt kicked in duels right now. Oh, what? I have entirely too many Fortnite skins. Hey, Poke, how you doing, buddy? Hey, same teammate. Let's go. Let's go there. I really hate Pleasant Piazza. It's so bad. Alright. Log in. Let's log around. Oh, little rubber band, come on. Steady. I need a shield, man. Oop. That reload, like that extra quarter of a second has gotten me killed so many times. I think the AR is done reloading and it's just not. It's very annoying. Okay. I still have yet to find like a single freaking mini pot, but I'm just gonna drink it because someone's gonna push us. I'm gonna have no shield. There we go. Okay. Old water bottle. Good old water bottle. I'll take a laser, honestly. How are none of my bullets sitting right there? Okay. That was fun. Crack that guy. We never got our kill. This thing can't aim for shit anymore. We got our kill. That's good. Boom. Let's go. Ooh. I love it. That was a whole lot. Sheesh! Reload glitch again. Brother, you can relax. I need to heal. Bro, reload glitch almost got me killed again. I guess I'll take this just because I don't have any heals, so. Cool. Nice. Oh, I better shotgun in here, right? No? Okay. Top 10, alright. Told you me and this dude were gonna lock it in this game. I got the kill? Okay. Where, teammate, where are you? Where are you? Get out of the fucking car! Oh no! No, man. Oh my gosh. Unfortunate. Good job. Yeah. If you would have gotten out of the car right there, dude, we would have won. Now I've got shitty ass guns. We got a busted car. Oh my god, that's such an OP position. No way, it didn't give me the fucking shotgun. Alright, let's see if I can do this. See if I can pull this off. I got 2 boogie bombs. I don't know. He's out there in the middle of the freaking road. You had to get out of the car right there, brother. You had to get... When I jumped up, we both had fists. You jump up with me. I boogie bomb both of them. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. GG's. GG's. Oh my god, again. I waited. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Same guy. Third time the charm, y'all. Here we go.
You can't love anyone, 'cause that would mean you had a heart. I tried to help you.
Or do they live up to the hype, PC? Is the question. They're amazing? Hell yeah, dude. Oh. God, this gun is so fucking terrible. Oh my god! That was crazy. Can someone clip that? Alright. We gotta stop meeting like this. Oh my god. Man, I wish they had done the freaking. They ever did the Clone Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi? It might be the best skin ever. Thank you, PC. Appreciate it, bud. I might be done with Fortnite after this. So yeah, I'm kind of just done. I don't know. Solos is so fucking boring, and then just can't get anything going in duos, and any other Phil's game is just like a recipe for disaster. So it's kind of good. What games do I have? Fall Guys? Fuck no. In fact, why is Fall Guys even on my computer anymore? Could have sworn I uninstalled it. Content warning, I'll get rid of that because we're never going to play that again. Glad I didn't spend money on that one. Content warning, uninstall. I do have Fall Guys uninstalled. Okay, I don't know why it's on there. Delete. I don't think I have anything else, honestly. My Hero. I forgot about Ultimate Rumble from My Hero. I don't think I have anything. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, I did want to watch this. Hold on.
There's a crazy clip from Pokemon's stream going viral right now that I really want to talk about, but it also made me want to speak on a story I've never told about an experience I've had that's somewhat similar to the one she describes here, at least in terms of creepiness. And, well, now I finally have a reason to get that baby off my chest here, so that's gonna be cathartic. Let's dive in.
Many years ago, when I was like super omega active on YouTube, and I was working with a lot of different editors. There was one editor in particular that I would work with a lot because his edits were really, really good, but he had one major problem, which was that sometimes out of nowhere his videos would just be like a week or two late. Months go by and he messages me out of the blue.
Is that like the real-time strategy one? Where like you build the park PC? I watched a few videos on it. I don't think it's really my kind of game, but it seems fun. I like watching videos on it.
And he says, "Hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines."
In the history of the human race, I don't think there has ever been a good ending to the sentence, "Hey, do you have a minute to talk?" That always precedes the most vile shit you'll ever hear in your life. I can't even imagine a situation where you'd hear that sentence and think anything other than the most negative thing you'll ever hear is about to happen. Like, imagine you're in heaven and the Lord pulls you aside right in front of the pearly gates and he says, "Hey, you got a minute to talk?" Well, you immediately assume you're just going to hell. Like, there's just no world where that sentence ever precedes good news.
Tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use. To me, his, in a way, employer of many, many months.
Stop for a second and really let that stew in your noodle. Let it marinate for a bit. How?
Before Charlie comments on it, Batman in the heart of Arkham Asylum with a car battery and dead Jason Todd couldn't get me to confess to that. I just quit. Like, what? That's fucking insane. That is the most insane shit. Like, holy God, dude. There's no way.
Coomer-brained must you be not only to do this degenerate act of just fucking beating your meat to a streamer's gameplay footage that you're editing, but then tell her that the reason you're late on some of the edits is because you can't stop squeezing your hog to the footage that she sends you. There are so many layers to this onion here. Let's just start by picking apart the most obvious. Why? Now, I know in the most severe cases of porn addicts, they'll sometimes try and communicate directly to the porn star by, like, leaving comments or sending messages or whatever, and that's always the saddest shit you'll ever see. That'll bring a tear to even the strongest man's eyes. Occasionally you'll see those moments where dudes try and directly communicate to the porn star, leaving comments on their posts saying things like, "Can't wait to watch this one when I'm off work," or "When my wife goes to bed, that's when the bad boy will play. Thanks for providing me with tonight's entertainment," whatever. Like, just leaving these desperate posts, you know, cock in hand, giving a salute, like, "Thank you, madame, for your service.
Hey, baby.
This will be a legendary gooning sesh." But even in those cases, they're communicating with someone they don't know. This guy was her editor for many months. And he was not only jerking off to the content he was being sent, which was just gameplay videos, I imagine, or like just chatting stream moments, nothing even sexual, and he was still choking the chicken to it, fucking playing the skin flute, and then had the gall to tell her that he was doing that. Is just
no, it's to her footage.
Incomprehensibly unhinged. She was his boss. She was employing him. So he basically went right through HR, bypassed that protocol, went straight to the top of the food chain, kicked in the door, and said, "Listen, boss, I'm fucking obliterating my wiener, and what are you gonna do about it? That's why I've been late on my deadlines." Like, I don't think he came in with that energy. I bet he was, like, super shy about it. He was probably like, "Oh, Pokimane, so I know I've been kind of late recently, but it's only because I was ooh, how do you say jerking off to your work?
When I tell you I've never halted a conversation so fast, because I'm like, you are the person that I send like hours of footage to. I don't want to know what you're jacking it to. I don't want to know more. I shouldn't even know how much I know right now. I shouldn't know.
I'd actually argue that it's better she did know this, no matter how awful it is. But that way she can get the fuck away from this weirdo ASAP. Just say, take a hike, Buster. This is fucking terrible.
But I felt so bad. So when he's like, you know, like this is like an addiction of mine, I genuinely felt really, really bad. So I still paid him for months.
No!
What the hell do I do? Fire him?
You still got
Am I
paid.
even allowed to fire someone because they're...
That's definitely towards the top of the list for the best reasons to fire someone. That actually might be reason number one why you could go ahead and can somebody. Because they can't stop fucking beating their cock to you. They're in...
Like, this is the creepiest fucking situation. But the fact that he still got paid, the fact that she's wondering, like, should I fire him? Like, hopefully he's just editing her playing fucking Valorant or something and not any kind of IRL vlog or anything like that where there's, you know, any kind of footage. Like, because, oh, that's so crazy.
Employer. And they're also not doing their job well by being 1 to 2 weeks late, which, by the way, is a long time of just fucking gooning here. This degenerate would miss his deadlines by a week or even up to 2 weeks because he was obsessively polishing his scepter to his employer. You 100% can and should fire someone like this. It's not like the Better Business Bureau is going to defend him. You're not going to have agents show up at your door knocking and be like, hey, listen, we know what happened here. You discriminated against this kind, gentle sir. You fired him just because he was obsessively masturbating to you. Well, I'll have you know this is a free country, ma'am. This is a civilized society. You can't fire someone for that. There's no crime. What is the charge? Busting a nut? An immaculate gooey nut? This is democracy manifest. Like that just wouldn't happen. But I actually understand why she was hesitant to do that. And this is where I'm going to get into a story I don't think I've ever told. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Where I had something somewhat similar happen a long time ago. But
that's the thing, PC. Like he said, he's not a good editor. A week late. That's the crazy part. And that's got to be like, you know, the porn addiction part of it. A week? A week late? So just like every time he went to go edit her videos, he's just like, oh, gotta rub one out. And then he'd just like go take a nap and then he'd get up and repeat the process. Like, what the fuck is going on? A fucking week late is crazy.
To this level, but something closely related. So a while back, I used to just accept any voice acting role I was offered by any human being with a pulse on the planet. If they said they needed voice lines done, I would do them for free just because I really enjoyed doing it. It's actually how I met Jackson, and if you have ever watched the official podcast, you'll know that our X-Men origin story between Jackson and I's friendship is that Jackson actually scammed me through this process. He sent me an email asking if I'd be down to do voice work for his upcoming game, and then sent me like some in-game screenshots and promotional screenshots that were actually just Dark Souls images that he photoshopped to fit his game style that he tried
Right?
to sell me
A
on.
week?
I was like,
Good
yeah, fuck
Lord.
yeah, I'm definitely down to do voice work. And it turns out he never had that game. He just wanted to play games together, and we did, and ended up becoming extremely close friends, and now we make God Slap together. Like, he's been a friend of mine for almost a decade now, and it came from that. But there's definitely a dark side to that. The Sith Lords definitely did exploit that very stupid thing I used to do, just accepting any voice acting roles ever from anybody. So, I think this was after I had met Jackson and after we were friends. I can't quite remember the exact chronological timeline here, but I received a very interesting email from a very peculiar man that, under any other circumstances, probably would have triggered red flags in a sensible person's mind. But for me, I saw the word like voice acting opportunity and I was like, I'm in. Say no more. So I emailed him back saying that I was absolutely down to do this, and when should we get to work on it. So we communicated back and forth a little bit and eventually set up a Skype call, because this is when Skype was still popular. I think one of the best things that's happened in modern day is that Skype has died. That was legitimately just like fucking official malware. That was the worst program that ever saw success, and I am embarrassed that it ever got as popular as it did. But this was a different time and day back then. So we went in Skype and we had our first voice call a couple days after that initial email came through. And it wasn't like super weird. He conducted himself pretty professionally. He was trying to tell me about the game. I don't remember all the details around it. It was a game that never was going to happen, though. It was unbelievably ambitious. It was some kind of like MMO hack and slash with like a super deep branching plot lines, all made by him, the solo dev. He was just spamming every buzzword he could about this game, but again, it didn't matter to me because it was voice acting work, and I wanted to get the reps in. And so I just said, yeah, like, I'm super on board. Let's stay in contact. You can send me the script and whatever else you need. And that was kind of the end of our, like, introductory call. And man, did I open Pandora's box. Pretty much immediately after that call, he would start messaging me on Skype often. And it wasn't about the project all the time. Sometimes it was just about his day, which I would engage with. I'd be like, oh, it's really interesting to hear about how your day's been going. Thanks so much for sharing. And then he'd start tiptoeing into like some other small talk. It started to feel like he was interrogating me sometimes, where he'd be like, so what'd you do today? And I'd tell him and be like, oh, so like, you didn't really respond earlier. I thought you were just doing something really important, but you were just hanging out at home. That's kind of weird. Like, what, are you sure that's all you were doing? I was like, brother, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm just not, like, always on Skype. He's like, oh, that's fine, he just didn't respond to me. And then he'd start gradually asking more and more questions, like, questions you would ask someone on, like, the most awkward first date imaginable if you were some kind of Reddit mod. He'd be, like, asking me certain things, like, about anime and just, like, general interests and shit. And this is right before I had graduated college. I was still in college because I remember he was asking me about how my schooling was going. I was like, yeah, I mean, it's going well. How's your project going? And he'd tell me some shit that I know wasn't happening. He's like, oh yeah, I got a lot of work done today on the game. I was in C#, really just fucking in my flow state. I took like the limitless pill, and man, I programmed fucking 15 trees, and I have 17 actors doing mocap for me, and they're all martial arts specialists, so the hack and slash animations are top notch. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. Do you have like that script or anything ready? He's like, oh, it's still being worked on. And then he just keep kicking that can down the road and change the topic of like, but enough about the game. Tell me about exercise physiology. What's that like? It's like, brother, you're not my mom. Like, why are you checking in like this? I don't care. And we're not really like close or anything. So why would you get upset if I don't like respond to you in a timely enough fashion? Like, it was just a disaster. So this went on for like a few weeks of this kind of stuff happening every couple of days, and I was ready to just wash my hands of it and just say, all right, this voice work isn't worth, I'm not getting the juice isn't worth the squeeze, as they say. So I kind of just started to let that peter out. I'd really very rarely respond to him, so he'd send me like a few messages over the course of like a week or two that I just would ignore. And then it got really bad. This guy was sending me, like, deep messages, and some of them just very unsettling. And then he eventually sent me a message talking about how he's about to end it all. And, he doesn't expect me to respond since I haven't responded in so long, but he just wanted me to know how much our friendship meant to him and all that. And I fucking freaked out, immediately responded to that when I saw it. And then he once again just switched gears and was like talking about my day and his day and this and that. And once again, just going down this small talk and then like interrogating me like, well, why haven't you been responding? So that I had to come up with a story like, oh, just haven't been checking Skype for the last few weeks, just stuff going on. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, okay, yeah, I'm sure. And then getting upset and whatever. I recommended him getting like professional help, which he claimed he was doing and seeking, but it wasn't really working. The only thing that really helped him was our little chit-chats back and forth. So obviously I kept that door open, and luckily the frequency of his messages was much slower, so over the course of a few months now, the messages were far less often. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but it still just felt miserable to keep this communication open. It felt like a hostage situation where, like, if I didn't respond, he might do something, and it was scary. And as this continued for quite some time, he'd make threats occasionally of harming himself if I didn't respond in like a fucking speedrun fashion to one of his messages. When I got into a relationship, he sent a really creepy message about like, well, is it serious? Why is it serious? What do you see in her? That kind of thing. Like, it was all really alarming shit. And I'm not going to keep boring you with details here, but similar to how Pokimane didn't immediately fire that guy because she like felt bad for him or was like a little afraid of what might happen or whatever, it's easy to take a step back when you're not involved in it and just be like, oh, this is what you should have done. But when you're actually in one of these like really weird fucking situations on like a personal level here, it's just a little harder to do that. So I do understand that, but again, definitely the right course was firing that guy. In my situation, eventually what I did was I just stopped responding. If he did send me one of those messages, I would reply just telling him he needs professional help, and I won't talk further about these kind of things with him because I am not a professional. I'm not equipped to deal with that or handle that or help him in any way. He needs real help. And that would be how I'd respond to those messages when he sent them, and he eventually stopped. But that went on for a long time. But yeah, anyway, just kind of wanted to talk about all this. That's about it. See ya.
Crazy, crazy situation, man. I let my chat spend $15,000. It was a mistake? Yeah, no shit. That'd be nice. Can you guys give me $15,000 and then just, tell me how to spend it? But then your only choices are rent, bills, or down payment on a new car that I need to get this month because my lease is up. Sorry. Real strict rules, but it is what it is, chat. So, fork over that money.
Hello everybody, I'm Dan Merle, and I wanted to take a special look today at the theatrical exhibition industry. If you know me, you know that I love to track box office here on the channel. But
so I finally got in contact with my car guy, because it was so funny. I've gone through this guy, and he's been great, honestly. He got me my RAV4, he got me my Mustang, he got me my Corolla, and he got me this. He's got me 4 cars. He's got me 4 cars in the course of 10 years, basically. And I texted him, and he was like, "Oh, let me look into it. What like lease deals are coming up. If it's better to buy right now. All the usual things." And like 2 weeks go by, and so I'm like, "Hey, any updates?" He's like, "Oh yeah, let me get back to you." Another week goes by, and he's like, his solution was like, "Hey, you should just go to CarMax." What? Yeah, just go to CarMax. Like, they've got deals, and you could probably get a good trade-in value for your car. So, thanks, for wasting basically a month of my time. So I do go to CarMax, and spoiler alert, they don't work with Honda financing. Because usually, if you're on a lease or something like that, I have about 14 grand left on my payment. June was my last lease payment, and there's $14,000 of payments left on this car if I wanted to buy it or whatever I wanted to do with it. And CarMax was like, "Oh, we'll give you $21,000 for this car, but unfortunately, since you financed this lease through Honda Financial, we can't take it because they don't work with us, because Honda wants you to return the car so they can, sell a good used car." And so I was like, so after all that, you tell me to go to CarMax, knowing, this is your job, you should know this, that they do not work with Honda. But I called them today, we talked, I'm looking at another CRV, a RAV4, a Nissan or a Hyundai Odyssey or something like that, and then a Mazda CX-5. So I'm looking at different, basically 4 of the same kind of cars, just like whoever has the best lease deals right now. Whoever has the best lease deals, I'll probably get one, because like I like a little pizzazz in my car, but like even if I won the lottery tomorrow, which I do have a lotto ticket. I need to go get that for my car. If I won the lottery, I think the nicest car I would get would be a Porsche Cayenne, which like, you know, I've discussed this. Porsche Cayenne. Like, it's just like the Porsche SUV. I love it so much. Yeah, Hyundai's probably going to be cheapest for sure. It looks nice, though. The Tucson. But, like, this doesn't look bad. I don't mind how this looks at all, honestly. I like this. I like the body style. As long as I get, like, some tinted windows, I'm good, baby. Tinted windows and keyless entry is all I want, and that's what I told him. Because like the CRV that I got has like no tinted windows, and just feels like I'm fucking driving in like a fishbowl. So what we got? 2016. Like, look at this. 2016. It is 8 years old with 50,000 miles, and it's still $27,000. That's so crazy, dude. Chevy Equinox. I was looking at those too. I think I'm gonna stick with like a foreign made car. Like I looked at the Ford. What are they? Are they still Explorers? I can't remember. I do like. I finally got to sit in a Porsche Cayenne, and that was my biggest mistake. It was like another 2017 or 2018, and I was like, oh, I want this. I want this so bad. But it's just like, yeah.
Even more than that, I'm a huge fan of going to see movies in the theater, and ever since COVID, things haven't been great for theater owners and the entire industry. It's definitely been an up and down ride. There have been some massive hits, but it seems like things are really coming to a head this summer, as revenue lags far behind last year, and several movies have already vastly underperformed expectations at the box office. Now, this video is specifically focused on the theaters themselves, so some of the factors around financial performance, like studios cutting budgets for movies so they don't have to earn as much, that's important, but that's not what I want to address. I really want to talk about the exhibition industry, and for a lot of people, it's been very easy to point at COVID or point at the strikes and say, well, that's the reason for the downturn in business. And I think that that's part of it, but looking at the overall picture, I think that there are a lot of other problems that are pretty much systemic. They're not the consequence of bad timing or real-world events. I think these are things that are being woven into the very fabric of the theatrical exhibition industry, and it's going to be stuff that's hard to undo. So I'm going to look at what I think are 7 major problems with movie theaters, and then at the end I'll have a plan with what I think are 7 potential solutions to those problems. But let's turn now to what I think the first major issue movie theaters are facing, and that issue is premium video on demand.
Yep.
Back in the Stone Age, aka the time before VCR,
it's 1.25.
You just had to wait for the studio to re-release it and go see it.
This is like barely sped up. Dan's just a fast talker. He gets very succinct and well thought out points out fast. Cause like, you know, when we watch like Ants Canada, he must talk slow because it doesn't sound too sped up when we watch those on 1.25.
2 or 3 years later. Then came the VCR and also pay cable like HBO, where you could watch movies at home, but even that system wasn't anything like what we see now. For example, there was a big gap between the time that a movie was in theaters and it was even available on pay cable or available on VHS. And even when those VHS tapes were released, usually at the very beginning of the cycle, they were priced to own at around $100 to encourage rentals first, and then that price would drop so that people could buy the movie and take it home and watch it anytime they wanted. The progression of the home entertainment system and really the introduction of DVDs and Blu-rays, which hit the market being priced to own, compressed that window. So you had about 90 days between the time that a movie was in theaters and the time that you could own it at home, sometimes longer if a movie was a big hit. And then came COVID, which of course just put the entire industry on its head, and studios decided to change the way that things work. This was very controversial at the time. Universal, I think, was the first major studio that said, hey, you know what, we're going to take our movies and we're going to put them on what's called premium video on demand, or PVOD. That's basically where you can rent the movie at home for 20 or 25 bucks. And usually that wouldn't happen until after that 90-day window. But when COVID hit, Universal said, no, the theaters are closed. We want people to be able to see our movies, so we're going to cut that window to sometimes 17 days, sometimes 31 days, depending on how the movie did. And this was a very big thing. AMC originally said they weren't going to show Universal movies. Then they came to some sort of an agreement, some kind of revenue sharing agreement. We don't quite know what that was. But when theaters reopened, after the COVID pandemic, that theatrical window never went back to 90 days. It's now pretty much at 3 weeks or a month after a movie comes out for most movies, with a few notable exceptions. And so now we've gotten to a point where most audiences know that if they skip a movie in
17
theaters,
days
they're
is
not able to
so
get to see it,
crazy.
they'll be able to watch it at home in most cases after only a few weeks. And what I think this has contributed to is that a lot of the movies that are really hitting at the box office are either hyped as big spectacle like Dune Part 2 or Oppenheimer, or cultural events like Barbie and Spider-Man No Way Home, or both. And there is a definite downside here, but I think it's almost exclusively for the movie theaters, because studios reportedly get about 80% of the revenue from people that rent through premium video on demand, versus a much smaller chunk of the revenue, even in the first weekend, if they were showing movies in theaters. Now, like I said, originally, there was supposedly some sort of a revenue share where theaters would get some of that money, but it's never really been made public what that share was or how long the terms were for. And when it was announced originally, the CEO of AMC, Adam Aron, said that it was a great move for studios, because he said, well, this means that studios will get more money and they'll make more movies, which they'll put out in our theaters, not really addressing the fact that they weren't going to be in his theaters for as long as they normally had been. Studios like Universal, who really led the charge on this whole movement, have said that they don't think that premium video on demand hurts box office revenues, but I'm skeptical. I think there's people that either choose not to go to theaters or who aren't able to go for reasons that we'll talk about throughout this video, who have this as basically an escape shoot. They can just say, well, you know, whatever, I'll watch it at home. And I think that that is a fairly significant and perhaps growing part of the audience. I think this is a business model that perhaps helps some smaller films that might have had more limited box office appeal by getting them into homes quicker, maybe raising their profile. I don't necessarily think that all premium video on demand is hurting theaters in the same way, but I think for the big titles that this is the case, where more audience members are staying home, that's taking money out of that theatrical market, and I don't think that that money is coming back in. Of course, PVOD isn't the only way to watch movies at home. There's also streaming. Streaming isn't going away. We know that. Even if some services like Peacock or Paramount Plus fold, their libraries will just be added back into existing libraries. But I think that there is an elite level of movies that are released straight to streaming. I'm not talking about movies that were in theaters. I'm talking about movies made for streaming that are only ever showed on streamers, that are being given very small theatrical releases or no theatrical releases that could exist in the marketplace in a win-win scenario for everybody. I'm talking about movies like Glass Onion, which got a far too limited release that put up really impressive box office numbers for its size and still became one of Netflix's biggest hits ever. And other movies that I think have a pretty big target market, like Spirited, Hocus Pocus 2, Prey, Roadhouse, and even this summer's upcoming Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F. I think all of these films
It's a
could have
terrible
had
title, by
lucrative
the way.
theatrical windows if the streamers had treated them like just any other movie. There's a time where they're only in theaters, and I don't mean a week or 2 weeks, I mean 30 days or longer, and then they're treated as streaming exclusive films like they always would have been. I think so many times the streamers look at theatrical exhibition and they see it as an either-or proposition, and I don't necessarily think that that's true. I think that there's a model that can be worked out where some of these big, higher-profile streaming movies can exist in the theatrical marketplace. It sends some money to the movie theaters. It also sends some money to the streamers, and yet they can also be recognized for the exclusive quote-unquote content that they are. Shudder is actually a streaming service that has figured this out fairly well. They've put out movies like Late Night with the Devil into exclusive theatrical windows that are able to draw impressive revenues, but also serve as basically an advertisement for the streaming service.
I need to watch
for people
that.
watch it
I
at
heard it
home
was
if
good.
They liked it in the theater.
I like
Now,
David
Shudder
Desmalchian
obviously
quite a
is much
bit.
smaller than Netflix or Disney Plus, but I think that there's a way to operate a similar arrangement at scale that could benefit everybody. Now, when most people talk about the downturn of the theatrical exhibition industry, they stop and start with watching at home through PVOD and streaming, but I don't think that those are the only problems. I think it's actually a pretty big web of interconnected problems, a perfect storm, if you will. But if the theater chains want to point...
It feels like movies that don't have this super kind of spoiler aspect to it, people can wait for. Like, I don't know where like Spider-Man No Way Home went first for streaming. I don't think it was Disney Plus, but it was like, I have to go see this basically so I don't get spoiled about, you know, Toby and Andrew. I want to see them before someone tells me that they're in the movie. And it feels like if your movie doesn't have that, some kind of big mystery, like, you know, Deadpool and Wolverine, so be like, oh, what are they going to do? How's he going to go into MCU? Who's going to cameo? All these things, like, that's what they're leading with because they know that's what people will show up for. Even if it's like terrible word of mouth or whatever, people will show up to avoid spoilers from the internet. But other than that, it's like they just don't care or they'll wait, and it sucks.
the finger at streaming and people watching at home, then they should probably be close to a mirror, because they should also be pointing the finger at themselves. The number 3 thing I think is hurting the theatrical exhibition business is the theaters themselves. And I think one of the reasons has to do with the physical movie theaters themselves. And if you'll allow me a personal indulgence, I'll just share something that just happened to me. I was a day 1 subscriber to AMC A-List. I used the hell out of that thing, Movie Pass, right there. But when it was obvious that it was going to be going away soon, AMC brought out A-List back in 2018. And I still think that it has the best value of any of the movie chain subscription services that are out there. And yet, this past week, after 6 years as an AMC A-List customer, I canceled my A-List membership. And I doubt that I'll be going to my local AMC very often, except for the rare occasions where there's a movie that's specifically made to be seen in IMAX, because it's the only theater in town that has an IMAX screen. I mentioned this in my review of Furiosa, but I went there last Thursday for a 3 o'clock showing of the movie in their IMAX theater. And, you know, it was already not a great situation because the IMAX theater in my local market is in really bad shape. Most of the seats are looking very old, they're torn, they're worn, and an increasingly escalating number of them are also broken. So you sit down and you put your arm where the armrest should be, and it's just a jagged piece of metal, or the actual cushion of the chair is completely off. You can't even sit there, but they sold you the ticket anyway, and you have to go change your seat if you can change your seat, although the number of sold out movies there has been pretty low lately. So I was able to find a functional seat last Thursday, and the trailers played, and then after the trailers were done, nothing happened. The lights just came back up, and after about 15 minutes, the movie theater employee came in and said, sorry, we can't show the movie. There's something wrong with the projector. It's going to take 2 hours for the projector to boot back up, even though it had just shown us the trailers, but you know, I don't know how projectors work. And so I just had to go find a screening later on in the day at another theater. This incident alone wouldn't have been what caused me to cancel my A-List subscription, but this was actually the second or third time that I could remember
that's
that I
crazy.
went to that exact theater to go see a movie, and they just couldn't show it for whatever reason or another, and said, sorry, you just got to go home and find another screening. And this was probably the 7th or 8th time that there was some sort of a significant delay of 10 or 15 minutes or more before they could show a movie. This is a consistent issue. This is a pattern of issues. And when you have a pattern of incidents like this, I think it's indicative of one of two things. The theater is either not being given the corporate support to keep its facilities up and to keep its equipment running, or the management doesn't have accountability. Nobody's calling them on all of these different things. Regardless, I decided to take my business to a different theater. The facilities there are good. I've never had a problem with the theater. It's always clean. The movies play. They have a premium format that's good. It's not IMAX, but it still is great quality. And so I voted with my wallet, and that's where I'm going to be going from now on. I'm not saying that every AMC theater is like this. I'm sure that there are a lot of great AMCs out there with great facilities, and I'm sure there are theaters from other chains that are run down. What I'm saying is that this experience, combined with other past experiences, drove me to take my business elsewhere. Now, I keep going to the movies because it's an important part of my job, and also because I love going to the theater. But how many people are not going to make that decision? How many people are going to say, well, you know what? It's going to be out on streaming or POVD in a month anyway. I'm just going to stop going to the movies. I read my comments and everything else. There are a lot of people that I've seen express that sentiment. One of the biggest dangers for movie theaters right now is people that used to be frequent moviegoers that are now only going 1 or 2 or 3 times a year, and you have to fight to keep those people.
No, dude,
And
I
as a
just
theater
went
manager,
I went to go see the new Apes movie with a friend down in Anaheim, and legit the same thing happened, PC. It was an AMC, and it was like a regular screen. It wasn't IMAX or Dolby or anything. And like we're watching the trailers, and the house lights are on. I'm like, I'm sure they'll like turn off automatically. And then Nicole starts doing her thing. I was like, okay. And I like walked down the long ass, it's a giant AMC. Walked down the long ass hallway, found an employee, like, hey, our lights are on. I'm like, okay. Walked back down the long ass hallway. They were doing the AMC thing, like the new one where they're dancing and Fast and Furiousing, and then it's a Coke ad, by the way, and it's like all that. And then the movie starts. I was like, the lights are still up, so I'm about to go down there again, and I see the switch right there in the hall. I was like, oh, I guess like someone had like flipped it up, and I think there's like a lock over it that you can lock, so no one can like prank the thing. But I just like turned them off, and the other 5 people that were in there like, thank you. I was like, you're welcome. So I was just like, it is super fucking frustrating. Like I never told this. Same. Dad, I was just about to say that when I saw Dead Reckoning, Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning at Burbank. It was the Burbank Dolby, I think. I think it was the Burbank Dolby. So like the creme de la creme. And being a streamer and stuff like that, as soon as the movie started, I was like, I think the sound's off. And then like a key would enter, and then it's like someone would speak Russian, but no one would speak, and then they speak it, and then like, okay, it's out. And so it took like 20 minutes to fix it. I was just like, bro, how, like, again, I have A-list. I'm not going to get rid of it because, you know, if I see 1 or 2 movies a month, it's still worth it for me, and that's a rare occurrence. I understand what Dan's talking about if your AMC is run down like that. But just like, if I was on a tight schedule, or, you know, that was my 1 movie a month or something like that, like, I'd be fucking pissed.
I don't mean just individual theaters. I mean, at a corporate level too, you're not doing everything you can to keep your facilities up to snuff. You're competing with people's living rooms at this point, and it's making the choice very easy for a lot of folks. But it's not just the theater facilities that I think are driving a lot of people away from movie theaters. I think it's the people that inhabit them. And in fact, my number 4 reason is people. Audience etiquette has really seemed to take a nosedive since theaters reopened, especially regarding talking and using phones during the film. And a partial solve is the fact that while theaters can't control what people do, they can control whether or not they enforce their existing policies about talking or texting. Yes, that opens up a whole can of worms about staffing and getting people that are qualified to do that, who feel like they're able to do that. I understand it's a challenge, but running a movie theater is a challenge. But most theaters don't even try to enforce their policies unless
Nope.
steps in. Or unless somebody-
Hey! Hop, thank you so much for the raid, brother.
Of those positions. That's just not something you should have to ask of people, and yet that's the situation that we seem to be in more and more. It is absolutely frustrating to have a theatrical experience ruined by audience.
How was
behavior, and I
Destiny
get
2,
why
bud?
It drives people to just watch movies at home because they don't want to deal with it anymore. It's like a waste of money. And yes, enforcement would help to solve the problem, but the root cause of that problem is the fact that people aren't doing what they're supposed to do. And it feels different to me after theaters reopened since COVID. It's not so much an ignorance of the rules, it feels like complete apathy. Like, people just don't care. They don't care that they're disturbing you. They don't care that they're ruining it for somebody else. It just feels so much more brazen, and that makes it even more frustrating. Of all the issues I'm bringing up in this video, this one is the hardest to tackle because it just involves what other people are doing. There's no policy that can make people change their behavior. And I'm sure to an extent, the old farts like me are just gonna have to sit there and grumble about how people are being a lot more rude than they used to be. But I think that there's a point at which it transcends generations, at which it's not just like
It's
old
good.
kids and they're like, yeah,
Played
this
some
old guy doesn't
Fortnite,
get
wasn't really feeling
There
it,
is
so
a
just watching
quorum
some
of
videos
audience
until we
behavior
play
that's existed
Helldivers
for a
with the
very long time,
with
and
the
it's still
boys.
observed largely in places like Broadway, and it's expected. It's expected by the audience. It's enforced by the ushers. We need to bring a little bit more of that back into movie theaters. Part of that is the theaters policing it, and part of it is just making sure that you're not being an asshole. Next up is a factor over which the theaters themselves have absolutely no control. They can only control their reaction to it, and that's something that people don't necessarily want to talk about that much, and that is the economy. Now, I don't want to get too deep into an economics lecture here, but the cost of going to the movies is high, and we are at a time where a lot of people are struggling financially. And if you're struggling financially, one of the first things that goes is something like movies. Movies are fun, movies are entertaining, but movies are a luxury.
I mean, at least at
when you're
AM
looking to save every dollar.
I don't know. I feel like it's like there was a don't talk, don't text thing. I don't know. Maybe that changed, but I remember it was like don't talk, don't text, don't ruin the movie was the one I remember. Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, I paid that. Oh yeah, sub prices are going up. Yay! There goes all my income for this fucking tiny little stream I get. Dun. Wait, who did I subscribe to? Who did I subscribe to? Sorry, just checking my email real quick, guys. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's part of the A-list app, but I mean, like, it says don't call, don't text, don't ruin the movie. Like, I don't know. That works for me, but I don't know if they changed it or not, but
keep a roof over your head. For a standard showing of Furiosa at one of my local theaters with a medium popcorn and a medium...
And they also had the M&M, like, defusing the bomb, right? Like, oh, this guy's on his phone or something like that.
The total is $30, and that's just for one person. Now, you can always choose not to buy concessions, but still, tickets for a family of 4, 2 kids and 2 adults, to see Garfield on a Saturday afternoon in my local market, with online ticket fees and tax, comes out to over $50, even without concessions. And that's here in Arkansas, where ticket prices are a lot lower than they are in the bigger metropolitan areas. And
yeah, we did this on our podcast. What is it? I'll do it right now. I'll do a thing of 4 right now. So we'll do Garfield. We'll do 2 kids and 1 adult, or 2 kids, 2 adults. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Nope. Confirm. At the Burbank AMC at 10:05 p.m. tonight, a party of 4. Wait, what? $28. What? What? Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday. I forgot. That's true. Bad time to do this example. Tuesday's the cheap day. So 28, go to Tuesday. Tuesday at AMC is the way to go. Apparently. I always forgot.
For so many people, especially families, that is just too steep a price, especially, once again, with premium video on demand, when you can see the movie in a matter of weeks at less than half the price. Most people look at ticket prices and say they're just too high, and when you look at the prices over history, it does seem like an alarming
$10.78.
jump.
I
Movie
fucking
tickets in
wish.
1995 cost $4.35, which went up to $5.39 in the year 2000, then $6.41 in 2005, $7.89 in 2010, $8.43 in 2015, $9.18 in 2020, and then jumping to an average ticket price of $10.78 in 2023. But when you adjust those numbers for inflation, the average ticket price in 1995 was $8.95. It broke $10 in 2005, and from 2010 to 2020, tickets are actually a little bit more expensive on average than they were at the end of 2023. Tickets really have only gone up around $2 since 1995, and they've remained flat for the last decade or so. But that just covers tickets. What about concessions? They are also incredibly expensive, but I did a little bit of digging on that as well. I found an article from 1988 that was printed in the Chicago Tribune about rising concession prices at their local Cineplex Odeon
I think
chain.
Stubbs,
The story listed
AMC Stubbs is the $5 Tuesday tickets.
$2, and the most expensive candy item as costing $2.50. Now, when you adjust for inflation, that
Stubbs
large
might be
popcorn price
free
would
now.
be
I could be wrong, though.
$10.60. The large drink would be $5.30, and the candy would be $6.63. Cineplex Odeon is now run by AMC, and looking at concession prices for a Chicago movie theater that was formerly Cineplex and is now operated by AMC, the large popcorn is $10.49, the large drink is $7.49, and the most expensive candy is $5.99. So apart from a larger spike in drink pricing, concessions seem to have also largely kept up with inflation. But I think the bigger issue here, and where we sort of have to depart a little bit from the world of movies, is that not everything over the years has kept up with inflation in the way that movie ticket prices and concession prices largely have. According to the National Center for Education Statistics, an average public school teacher salary in 1995 was $36,675. Adjusted for inflation, that salary
I don't know what either.
should have been $70,400.
Because I remember, like, when MoviePass was, like, the go-to, and someone was like, oh, well, I have Stubbs, and, like, you know, you get discounted and, like, free online, and then, like, $5 Tuesdays. I was like, that fucking sucks. Like, what? You pay for that? Get the fuck out of here.
$127. But data shows that the average salary for a teacher in 2022 was $66,397, $4,000 lower than the rate of inflation. And when you're talking about somebody who makes a living on a teacher's salary, $4,000 to $6,000 a year is a significant amount of money, and usually where some of that entertainment budget comes from. Also, according to the U.S. Census Bureau, median household income in the U.S. experienced a post-COVID drop by $4,000 from December 2019 to December 2022, while the median price of a house went up over $100,000 over that same period. And that median home price has more than doubled since 2009, far exceeding the rate of inflation. So if price increases are exceeding wage increases, if wages are falling even temporarily, and if the price of necessities like housing is skyrocketing, then of course discretionary spending is going to fall. And when you're looking at your budget, if you're an individual or a family, it's very easy to say, all right, we'll wait a little bit on the movies and watch it at home for a fraction of the price, or just cut movies out altogether. And really, this is what I mean when I say that all of these things are interconnected. The economy is what's driving some people to save money and watch at home through PVOD. The theaters and audience behavior is driving other people to make that same decision, and they're not really related to each other, but they all end up the same place, with drastic decreases in the number of people that are going to see movies in
MoviePass was awesome,
like
but it was
Batman
doomed to
1989
fail.
with the Joker and his
All right, I'll be back, guys. I'll let this keep playing.
These things are
I just gotta
perfectly
pee
safe,
and grab some
but
water.
when you combine them together, they're absolutely toxic to movie theaters. One thing that's been toxic to the movie industry in general for a long time is piracy, and I've been on the record, despite many efforts to explain to me why certain people think that I'm wrong, against piracy in most most cases. The only time that I think that you should look outside of an official way to find a movie or something like that is if it has not been made available by those whose job it is to make movies available. But the movie studio's decision to fast-track movies to PVOD, along with the economy and so many other factors, has only thrown gasoline onto an already raging fire that's taking even more money out of Hollywood's pockets. Rewinding back to the Stone Age of the internet, it used to be, for months after a movie came out, the best version you could find online, absent some kind of a studio leak, was a cam copy of a film. Basically, somebody taking a camera into a movie theater and filming the screen. That was enough for some people, but a lot of people just didn't want to watch movies that way. Now, when a movie studio puts out a film on premium video on demand, within minutes of release, there is a pristine digital copy ready for people to pirate. And there's a distinct pattern tying digital releases to a spike in piracy that can be tracked on sites like Torrent Freak, which releases a weekly list of the most pirated movies. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare hit digital on May 10th, and the week of May 13th, it was Torrent Freak's most pirated movie. Godzilla Kong: The New Empire was released digitally on May 14th, and for the week of May 20th, it was the most pirated movie. And The Fall Guy hit digital on May 21st, and the week of May 27th, it was the most pirated movie. But we also have a case study in unavailability of a movie. Godzilla Minus One. It was an incredibly successful film last year. It opened in Japan in November. It opened December 1st here in the US, made over $100 million worldwide, won an Oscar for Best Visual Effects, and yet it never appeared on the Torrent Freak list of the most pirated movies anytime in late 2023, and only popped up on the list for the first time a few weeks ago, the first week of May, following its, you guessed it, digital release in Japan on May 1st. Piracy has cost and will continue to cost the movie industry billions of dollars. I'm not going to sit here and lecture you about whether I think it's right or wrong. I don't think it's right, but it's what it is. But what studios are doing now is essentially handing pirates a pristine copy of the film just weeks after it is released in theaters. And how many of those people that are now pirating the films at home might have gone to see that film in theaters? Many would argue that the people that are pirating movies would never have gone to see it. But if even a fraction of the people that pirated a movie, even 5 or 10%, were to then go see that movie in theaters, that would be millions or tens of millions of dollars flowing back into the theatrical marketplace. So while studios may be counting the money coming in the front by putting the films out on PVOD earlier in days or weeks, they may not be looking at the money that's escaping out the back door by making those things available so much earlier. The seventh thing that I think is hurting the movie theater industry is also something over which they don't have a lot of control. They basically have no control over it, and that's the movies themselves. Let's be honest, a lot of the movies that haven't done well at the box office also haven't exactly been must-see viewing. Sure, a lot of the movies aren't terrible, but even looking back at my recent reviews of these big tentpoles that are supposed to support the entire industry, a lot of those reviews have boiled down basically to, it's fine. I'm talking about movies like Black Adam, Fast X, Transformers, Rise of the Beasts, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, The Flash, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, Lightyear, Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, and The Fall Guy. I didn't hate any of those films. I mean, really hate. And as a matter of fact, I liked a few of them, but I will still acknowledge that none of them rose to that status of, oh wow, I got to tell people to go out and see this right now. Even movies that I think clear this bar, like Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 and Furiosa, which I didn't love, but I think is a worthwhile theatrical experience, have struggled to find an audience as big as expected because they banked on star power and franchise history instead of what they have to offer that's new. Tom Cruise has a death wish, we all know that, and George Miller is an insane visionary, we also know that. But you can also look at the last Mission Impossible film and at Furiosa and say that they are versions of things that we have already seen in theaters. Studios have to learn all over again how to develop their films and how to sell those movies as movies to their audience, not as things that remind them of things that they already like. The days of the MCU, when you could just put $1 billion in your pocket from day one, those days are long gone, obviously, looking at the box office results from the last few years. Studios have to ask themselves simple questions like, why should we make this movie? What are we offering that they haven't seen before? How can we give the audience an experience that's worth their time and money? If you look back at the last few years, audiences have found money in their budgets to go see movies that they feel like offer them value for that investment. It's not like everything is failing, but the bar is that much higher. And I don't think that we should look at the bar and say, well, the bar is too high. I think we should look at the movies and say, how can more of you hit that bar? Yes, there are some movies that are uninspired that have done really well, and there are some other movies that I think are completely original, like Dungeons & Dragons, Honor Among Thieves, that haven't performed well, but that's always been the case. There have always been movies that overperform what you think they should, and that have been really heartbreaking in their underperformance. I'm talking about the main trend line, and I think that we have been seeing a consistent level of apathy and disconnection, not just from audiences, but seemingly from the studios themselves that are making the movies. So those are the 7 things that I think are killing movie theaters currently, or certainly have the potential to kill them much sooner than anyone had expected. Let's look at some solutions. I have 7 problems. Well, I also have a 7-point plan. I think a way that theaters could be on their way to recovery. Number 1, lengthen the theatrical window to at least 3 months. That takes POVD off the table for people that want to see movies in a timely manner. And it also cuts down on the availability of high quality copies for piracy purposes. Number 2, theaters and studios can't control the economy, but they don't
want these answers.
Tickets, concessions, or both. They're going to have
that, because these answers would like cost money and they would make sense, and like David Zaslav wouldn't get his $40 million fucking bonus at the end of the year for, you know, throwing Batgirl in the trash can. It's like,
to work together, and they should also attract customers with discounts. Number 3, in conjunction with that, I think theater chains should overhaul existing theater ticket subscription services to add more value. I think AMC A-List is a great model in that department. Number 4, keep theaters in good condition. Number 5, enforce policies on texting and talking. Number 6, negotiate with streamers for expanded theatrical releases. And number 7, refocus studio development on creativity, novelty, and audience value, even on franchise films and sequels. Now, instituting this plan is going to require cooperation from everybody, from the theaters, from the studios, from the creators, from the streamers, and from the audience themselves. And that's really just to rebuild the theatrical industry to where it was. And that may not be possible. It may very well be that theaters will never get back to where they were. And if that's what the history books are fated to show, then I think that they should also show that the theatrical exhibition business went down, but it didn't go down without a fight. So those are my thoughts on the 7 things that are killing theaters and 7 ways that I think they could possibly be saved. What do you think, though? Are there things that I didn't mention? How do you think you can get people back out to theaters, or do you think people should just give up on it altogether? Let me know down in the comments.
Does your thumbs
below.
up button
And as
look
always,
like
thank
this?
you so much for watching me here on the channel. Until next time, stay safe, and I'll see you then. Bye.
it's so weird. Like, you can't tell like when you've thumbs up something. I don't know why they did that. It's it's a strange choice. Only 1.6K viewers for Helldivers 2. There's no fucking way. Why am I always being asked to sign the fuck in on this goddamn fucking piece of shit? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill myself and then everybody in the chat in Minecraft. Alright, give me a second, guys. You first. There's not even like a .com button. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking... Bro, suck me and fuck me. Yeah, I know. Fuckface McGee over here. I love when you're re-entering the password and it's like, oh, it can't be, they have to match. Like, yeah, I know. I'm fucking doing it. Oh, cool. Thanks. I'm signed in. Oh, gee. Oh, gee, Rick. Fuck you. What the fuck is going on? I am signed in! You just told me to sign in, and then it's saying someone else is using this account? Yeah! It's fucking me! I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm restarting. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my effing mind. I'm signed in. I am signed in. What? I'm signed in! You do see that? Do you see the fucking whole goddamn player profile over here? Because I'm signed in. I'll fucking die. I think I'll just die. That sounds great. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna kill myself. For this, just like this minor inconvenience. Okay. Why? See, I don't know. Can I have my controller back? That'd be great. Appreciate it. So I don't know what user 1 is. Can I delete that? So now I'm... Okay, so now I'm not signed in. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna go back to this fucking stupid screen. Hey, I think we did it. I think we actually did it. Like, holy shit. That was the most fucking ridiculous thing. Oh, cool. I got 45. Oh, cool. I just got 150, 180. Oh my gosh. I have 204 now. Well, I was going to be like, okay, let's work for... alright, there's that. Alright, well, I don't have a reason. I've unlocked everything now. I thought I was going to, like, have to grind out some metals. Oh, man. And they don't even have new shit in the shop? Like, what are they doing, man? What are they doing, man? For mandated democracy, absolutely. Liberate the designated plant Cecily. Extract with 10 common samples. Okay.
Helldiver, in the hour of our desperation, we may yet find salvation, but it will come at a terrible cost.
Oh yeah, let's go look at the black hole. Supercolony Destroyer is now finally possible to clear out the spreading Terminid infestation. Since the Terminids corrupted the perfectly designed Terminid control system, they have infected world after world with their tyranny. They will no longer have the aid of the TCS to hold the Terminids at bay. The new influx of SEAF recruits from the recent mobilization will allow the containment of Terminids. Our citizens clamor for more. Okay.
Initiating FTL jump to the Meridia system.
Guys, look at this. This is really cool.
FTL jump successful.
Look at this. Can't get too close. That's crazy, man. All right. Let me see if I can.
Meridia is destroyed at last. The threat of the Terminids is vastly diminished, but we cannot rest. The galactic war is far
Cool.
from over.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
And like all the... I need better armor. You guys know me. I'm a sucker. Like, give me some cool shit. And I'll fucking wear it. But all these are so fucking basic. I'm gonna wear the one blue, like the one cape that's not white or orange or black or brown. That's literally it. Those are the only. Oh, don't. Oh, look. There's a really cool all green cape that looks like a fucking piece of shit.
The war rages on. Choose where you will give your aid.
What? Fuck.
We will cleanse this galaxy.
Did you guys see the black hole?
at a time.
Yeah, it's creepy. Have you gone into it?
You can go into it?
Yeah.
I do. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go. I want to go into it.
That was the first thing I did, was I went into it.
How do you go into it?
You just like go to the planet, like travel there.
Black hole.
Oh.
Black hole. Yo. Nyong.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like you travel the plane. Yeah, it's like just out your viewport. Yeah, I've done
Oh
that.
my god.
It's weird and I don't like it.
It's very weird.
It's. Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm surprised they haven't done anything with it yet.
Jump complete.
That is beautiful.
Mission coordinates
I
locked.
can just sit here for hours. Ah.
Yeah, how many episodes is the Acolyte PC? Like 8 episodes?
I know the first 2 episodes are up. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it after stream tonight.
How many episodes is it? Not enough. That's the answer.
Yeah, there's the answer. 6, generally. And you're like, I could have done with like a few more.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Because if it's 6, just make a movie.
Yeah, but then people complain if it's 8 and like, oh, this could have been a miniseries. It's like,
Yeah.
what do you people want? Why
I
do
want,
you
I want a mega series.
bring back 22 episode seasons?
Here, bloody here.
Or at least 12 episodes. If you're gonna do drama, give me 10. Game of Thrones did 10 forever. You can do 10.
Honestly, I think 10 is the minimum that I would ever want to see.
There's certain show. No, actually, I don't even subscribe to that. I've even like when Netflix like, oh, Daredevil's 12 episodes too long. Like, no, we can get some filler.
Helipod launch suspended.
It doesn't have to be plot.
Yeah, but like Daredevil did filler wrong. It didn't have like a like a villain of the week. That's what the filler needed, was like a villain of the week, which everyone would have loved.
Jessica Jones worked. That's where Jessica Jones worked at its best. Is like, oh, we're gonna deal with one-off.
Yeah, here's a case. Here's like, yeah.
I don't know. I never complained when I get one season a year. If there's 12 episodes, I'm like, I'm okay with this. Because it's going to be 12 months till I get another season.
Yeah.
FG said they were joining us.
Yes.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Yeah, that's what I went to go look right now.
I was fighting. What was that? I was fighting something. Oh, that's right. Bert and I were fighting the bugs. Fucking hell. Those were horrible. I hated those missions.
Are we fighting bots?
No, bots we did fine. We went to bots for a break. Bugs were so bad. We're fighting bugs. But
Do you remember when it used to be the other way around? When bugs were the break?
Listen, the mission was horrible because it was nothing but non-stop shriekers to extraction.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just two of us like, oh no, there's not enough of us to do this. We need at least 3 people. And unfortunately, we got reinforced, and after that, like, oh, this is going so much easier. But yeah, we went and fought bots for a while. Cause like, let's make bots because I need a break from this shit. Oh, I didn't realize it was in the pot.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. No, because we went there to test out the new mech suit against bugs. Or against bots.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, we got a random.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh boy. Okay.
We just kick him when WG joins.
WG shows up. Yep.
Orbit
Don't worry,
synchronized.
Rando. Well, I was gonna say we won't, abandon you and let you die a horrible death to bugs, but I can't promise that.
Daredevil was awesome. That was a great show.
I rewatched it recently. Still holds up.
I bet.
I think Jessica Jones. I'm the critic. Like Jessica Jones never really totally worked for me. Luke Cage took a whole season to get good.
Launch initiated.
Iron Fist is Iron Fist.
I don't know. I think the first season of Jessica Jones is like the best that Netflix Marvel got for me, at least. I thought David Tennant was awesome.
David Tennant was never a business show. I know David Tennant could do medicine. Like, I get that was kind of what they want to do. They want to make him kind of petulant. It's like,
Yeah.
I prefer my
I never watched season 2.
You are the best of the best.
Oh hey!
Your name, live up to freedom.
Guess what? Look where we spawned.
respawn.
Right next to a nest.
I'd back up.
Oh fuck.
Got it.
Alright, we want to pop the research station, and the rest of us will go do the oil.
I'll do the research station.
Okay, let's get the oil pump going.
Where's this?
It should be. Damn it, I forgot how to tap.
Cute.
Brain damage, kids, not even once.
Requesting sentry.
And definitely not multiple times.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, multiple times I started on this.
Get fucked, bug.
Let's play for the end of
East. Close.
Yeah, come get me, bugs. Get fucked.
Orbital inbound.
Or fucked.
Where am I going? I don't know, honestly.
I don't
Hey.
What are you guys doing here?
I don't know. I got the Spore Spear, then I just kind of got lost. I haven't played this game in like a month.
Well, you might want to clear the area.
Alright, there we go. Like, the fact that they still haven't introduced the Illuminate, the fact that the Hive Lords haven't shown up yet, like, what are they doing?
I'm not sure. I feel like they're waiting for something, but I don't know if they know what they're waiting for.
They're trying to play. They did finally agree they're going to start hiring.
Mag's empty.
Oh, so they finally realized that they're too small to keep up with the scale of what they were trying to do?
Yes.
I mean, now the dev team might be the right size because you've lost the majority of the fan base.
No, people are still on. They did not go down by that.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
I thought at first kind of broke it down and gained up what they type of game because it's a PvE, but they're balancing and how they can decide that.
Yeah.
Something.
Oh, requisition stuff. Sweet. Can't wait to never use these. Oh, I guess since I can unlock the new mech, I forgot about that.
Wait, do you have it unlocked for mech?
That was the first thing I did when I logged in. Like, I logged in.
I forgot about it. I haven't played this in forever.
Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah, that's what I'm going in.
Found something.
Oh, shit, there's a charger on these.
How big is your ass?
Alright?
Big enough to attract a charger. And me not notice. Which, listen, if you're listening, stop making the chargers sneaky.
Oh, they still haven't fixed the sound design of the game?
I mean, there's a lot of good, but sneaky chargers
Snargers.
and silent files.
Oh, I just missed.
Standing in an eagle.
I don't even know how I ended up so far behind you guys, but I'm coming. Don't worry.
Oh shit!
Don't worry, over.
Forever. Reinforcing.
You know, I did my thing with the personal mission, so craft the 10 comments.
Yeah, I was excited to like grind out some medals because, you know, I knew I had the rest of the thing, but then I got like 150 just by logging in today, and I was like, oh, okay.
I had that problem. I'm like, oh. But I also just unlocked
Rare sample collected.
the explosive war bonds, so I got shit to buy again.
Yeah,
Sample
like
collected.
bolter.
New mag.
Only good thing in that damn war bond.
For now, that's the joy of the balancing is you don't know when it's gonna. Which honestly, I'd be okay if that was their balancing thing. Was occasionally we just super buff the weapon and get you to use it.
Requesting sentry.
Instead of debuffing everything else.
Yeah. Because that's like first, that makes perfect sense. Like they're balancing like this is a PvP. They don't want your weapon to be OP, but that's not how you should do it.
Well, yeah, they keep like nerfing every weapon, but then not changing anything else.
And that's how you would balance if you did it with PvP.
I'm on it.
And you made a great point. Like they're kind of fighting with the community because they're like, hey, have fun with things. Like, okay, how can I break this? But at that point, you just say fuck it and just.
Well, they're saying, hey, have fun with this game being as difficult as possible at every turn, and as soon as you get comfortable with a loadout, we're gonna ruin it.
Engaging terminal.
Again, I don't envy them. I'm still enjoying it.
Throwing supply beacon.
There's definite stuff. It's like, you know, if you could just. how they do
Requesting order.
buffs.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. 100.
Yeah. So scale back buffs. Good luck.
We're going from none to
Right.
less than none.
Yeah, we get so many buffs. I mean, all the buffs. I've been buffed up the wazoo. If I was buffed anymore, I'd be
Front high spotted. Prepare to
probably have more
exterminate.
self-respect. I don't know.
Requesting air support.
Didn't really know where you're gonna land that plane, huh?
Your son, economics is playing Helldivers.
Rear sample collected.
Well, you see, the wild bird is actually a very dangerous creature.
Early grenade. Sending in an eagle.
You can never quite tell what the bird will do.
Habitation democracy. Two max.
See, I mean, maybe your accuracy got worse.
I'm not drinking any of this. Oh, what the hell?
You'll have to be specific. Which hell are you referring to? Is it a
I'm trying to
non-denomination?
figure out. What the heck? That's what we call it. Oh, we need to reinforce our bando.
Oh, dang it.
Wow.
Oh, that's all wasted.
Alright.
Mental inmate. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm on your back. Man.
Not doing more.
Two max.
Oh, charge.
Heavy. On my position. Tracking location.
Famous last words.
Calling in reinforcements. You will never destroy our way of life.
It's okay. I'm sure you were tired of life.
Requesting sentry.
No, charges.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to lose your friend.
Listen, I have more than enough friends with fact you're my size.
Was it another charger? Oh.
See, I know you say you're looking downside because you want me to feel anxious and insecure, but I know you can't do without me.
It's funny you think you're on the friend list and not the acquaintance.
Calling in
Ouch.
reinforcements.
It's funny you felt the need to argue with me about that.
I'm not arguing, it's correct me.
Yeah. I think you're in denial.
What are you doing way out there?
Way out where?
In the Nile.
That's my joke, god damn it.
Yeah, see how much you hated it? Welcome to my life.
Are your feet wet? Can you see the pyramids? Wake up, my friend. You are knee deep in denial.
Don't put a hat on there, especially if it's an ugly hat. You also wasted a perfect opportunity to burn Ben, and I'm disappointed.
I know, right?
Look, sometimes I just have to let a man set fire to himself, you know?
No.
Calling in an eagle.
Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Let me put that down.
Yes, no. Yes, no. Sample collected.
Oh.
Alright, are we almost there? We are.
Yeah.
Oh, there's gotta be another spore spear around here, right?
With all this fog? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's right in front of me. I see it.
Marking location. Southwest.
Get fucked. Oh, fuck you.
Maybe. Oh, there's a charger right behind me.
Okay, not really. Blasted by that fucking.
Get him, auto cannon.
We still have a block of health.
I got it right here.
What you do is you get a little balloon and you put it in there.
You know, 1 in 4 men. Hey, what are you doing? Alright, valve unblocked.
Yep. We've got a shuttle incoming.
I've done this mission like at least 5 times where as soon as I hook up the first ship to the valve, it's like completed. I'm like, alright.
I haven't done this mission. This is
I hate this mission.
Oh, I did it because it's new. I'm like, oh, this looks different. And it was that or Rescue Cities. You know how I feel about Rescue Cities.
That's
Do
true.
you love it more than life itself? Civilians give you purpose?
It's true. They are the democracy. Or so they think.
Look at me. I am the democracy now. Or something. I didn't vote for it.
I'll be a good one.
All hail the God Emperor of Mankind.
I'm telling you, it's Super El Presidente Supreme.
Only until Big E wakes up.
Super El Presidente Supreme.
I'm on it.
Only if you're a fool who opposes unification.
I voted.
What thing?
A weird big glowy stumper.
Oh, that's where the spore. Yeah, it glows like that because of the radiation.
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 Okay, none of you bastards pick up my samples. I'm gonna go get this.
Oh, you wanted us to pick up your samples?
I want to get this personal mission done and over with. So I can get 10 whole medals.
Golly gee, goose eggs. 10 whole medalles.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a completionist. What can I say?
A lot of things, apparently.
Well, this is true. I'm a podcaster.
Who isn't
I know.
nowadays?
Me?
Thank God.
I just
Listen.
guessed on other people's podcasts.
The podcast bubble is popping and everyone's like, oh, there's no money in this? And like, there never was.
Your podcast needs to be like Creed from The Office, where they just give him a Word document and he thinks he's writing a blog.
No diver left behind.
Listen, I'll have you know we're very popular in Uzbekistan.
Really?
No, but sometimes weird countries spike, and I'm like, I don't know if that's a bot or we've literally become very popular in this country I've never heard of. Or it's people using
VPNs.
VPNs, and they pick the most random ass country they can.
About half the time the VPN is randomized.
What else makes sense? Like, I know Australia loves us. Australia loves podcasts.
You fucker.
My job.
Administering that.
Usually, if you're looking for shit, you're gonna find it in the toilet.
And yet, here you are.
Oh, sick burn.
Not really, that was kind of lukewarm. I've heard better from middle schoolers.
What are you doing hanging around middle schoolers?
Rare sample
Yeah, wait a
collected.
second. Am I gonna get raided by the FBI?
Right?
I mean, you're not gonna get raided by the FBI.
I've done nothing.
You've had questionable Warhammer tastes, okay? I don't make rules. Well, we got nowhere else to go. Did we talk about how sexual places with candy?
Okay, I saw a bit of Honey in the Wild for the first time the other day, and I'm convinced.
Oh shit. Sorry, Ben.
Alright.
No, I would never nerf the Randall. To be fair, I also never choose Ben on purpose. Okay, to be fair, I was getting revenge for. Okay, now I'm. Okay.
I don't know.
Sorry. Oh, thanks. Really, a fine kill. Oh my fucking god, those are charging. What the fucking tits in the bowl?
Come on, arriving at coordinates.
Oh, that's a laser? No one like brought the laser cannon.
Not me. Ow.
Alright, I'm just leaving.
Delta 1 preparing to depart.
I'm just out of here.
20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1
Wait,
beginning ascent.
Ben, jump out.
I made it up.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Alright, let's find out what Bert's up to. People come to the reward slot.
Hey, don't you guys feel good about all the stuff we earned?
4 medals? That's, what the hell? Should be a 1 in front of that 4 at least.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do?
Complain. Go make a YouTube video about how Helldivers is woke now. Doesn't have to make sense. I just say Helldivers is woke, and then a bunch of people are like,
Allied
yeah!
destroyer has
Another
left
step
squadron.
towards total eradication.
I think we scared him away.
Probably. Alright, let's go to friends only.
We scared him so much he returned to civilian life. Chief Fallen went, nope, this Helldiver business is not for me.
I sent Bert an invite if Bert wants to join us. Alright. Next mission.
Silly person suggesting Bert
Mission coordinates
has a
locked.
choice.
Hellpods
Bert
prime.
likes to teach new people how to play
Okay.
and then
Engaging orbital
spend his entire
thrusters.
time arguing with
What are we arguing about?
Bert. Last time he didn't play with us. Like,
Orbit,
oh, I'm just gonna
CPS.
help this buddy play and I'll jump on. And then he ended up not joining us because they just got stuck discussing Warhammer World for 3 hours.
Yeah, makes sense. Sounds
Is
about
that
right.
a wild... Who is this that joins us?
Hello?
It's Bert!
You're not Bert.
No,
Not
not
Bert.
I thought it was
It's
Bert.
Ernie!
Ernie, where's Bert?
Oh wait, hey, back out real quick. I want to buy the mech. I didn't get the mech.
Suspended.
You can wait for
Get the
Dub G
mech
too.
later. Oh my god.
Oh, shut up.
No, you shut up.
Waiting for Dub G anyways.
Yeah, you're late. What the hell?
Yeah, come on, Dub G.
Power went out.
Excuses, excuses.
You got a battery on your
excuses.
laptop.
I'm not playing on a laptop.
So is the exosuit any good?
No.
Against bots and big bugs, yes. Against hordes of little chaff, no.
Okay.
Which one?
The new one with the auto cannons.
I'll give it a try.
I did not have a good time with the advanced bots.
Really?
They shoot back too much.
Yeah, mechs aren't great for bots. At least the other one it wasn't.
It helps with Hulks, it helps with tanks, which...
If you can shoot them before they shoot you.
Tanks.
Listen, you gotta have a team. Okay, where are we?
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. I tried it solo. With a team, you have distractions.
Yeah, you
Human
get someone to draw the
sacrifices.
fire.
Bullet soaks.
I really want some new strategies.
If you've got big swarms of little bugs, I think it also help. You could have group, and then you use the Emancipator to obliterate everything.
Including your group.
Pay no mind to the teammate that'd be in the middle in that plan. They're fine.
Well, no, I want to play with it some more. I might do that tonight. On the, well, not. Oh wait, no. This is in the numbers. I need turrets, not.
Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah. Gibbity boob up.
Shield pack. I'll go.
Yep.
I'll do flamethrower. Whatever.
They took our Helm's Deep missions from us, and I'm kind of sad.
I know that was
Wait.
the best one, dude.
They're
That's because
completely.
we were good at it. We had that fucking thing down.
We
to a
did.
system,
We were good at that shit.
And they noticed. They're like, oh fuck these guys.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Quickly loot. Did we ever have Dub G?
Hello?
Hello.
Now I can hear you.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, you just shouting in the void?
I don't know. Did you hear me talking?
Yes.
Requesting water.
Well, I couldn't hear any of you.
Exile this man.
Listen, he lives in Chicago. I can't exile him.
You always put exile in
I mean, I could send him.
Oh God, no.
That might be necessary, my friend.
I mean, pizza for sure.
You have disappointed your emperor.
I mean, I hear they got good pizza.
They do, but I can
Oh, I do want to play some X Defiant too. It's like a COD type like FPS.
COD's getting you some.
COD's been weird for a long time.
I know, but I thought Cheech and Chong was the one. Now they're adding.
What?
Yeah, they added Cheech and Chong.
Who?
That's so funny.
Oh,
That was literally nothing to me. I have no idea what that means.
You don't know who Cheech and Chong are?
They're
I
a
have
stoner
no-
comedy duo.
they are the predominant entertainment.
What the fuck is stoner comedy?
They get high and joke about smoking weed.
Stoners aren't funny though.
It was funny back when it was illegal.
It's still funny now. I'm sorry.
You've never seen like Forgetting Sarah Marshall or Knocked Up or
Nope. Why would I want to watch a show about getting pregnant?
Nope, I won't make that joke. It's too late.
Were you gonna make a joke to the effect that I'm never gonna get anyone pregnant, so I might as well create it how I can?
Something like that.
Fuck you.
I didn't make it. Credit for that.
Who do I land on?
I'm trying to get back to the combat zone. I'm fucking blitzed from some stupid. Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, if I land. Hey, quick question.
Yes.
See, can you
Yes.
see me?
See who?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Hi.
None of the models loaded in for a second there. I was a floating gun.
nice.
Friend.
I had airplane. No stratagem.
All we need is your gun burst.
It's not bad.
Ernie. Don't
Took
worry.
like
Ernie.
eight or nine little shells from this thing to kill a charger. Oh,
Yeah, it's good. But I see it perfect. You just gotta do it.
Coordinate your play in my collaborative shooter game. Yeah, I don't know what you are.
I decide to walk through.
Yep,
Like he does.
like I do.
Ben said one annoying hobo that you can't really pick out because he can give you quarters and guards your car.
You still say hobo? How old are you?
I say
29.
hobo. Hobo is a great word.
Yeah, you're old, Ulrich.
Not old enough to know the Cheech and Chong.
Right?
No, I'm 29.
upset.
I grew up without a television.
Cheech and Chong is like a cultural touchstone. That's 70s show.
What 70s show? I'm sure there were many shows in the 70s. I need you to be more specific.
I'm done. I'm out. I can't do this.
You're gonna have... No, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about.
You're 29. You've had plenty of time to experience the culture of the last few decades.
I grew up without television.
You are 29.
Yeah, what do you mean grew up?
9 years. That's plenty of time to catch up.
I only had one to get to that when I was 15.
That's half your life.
Yes. And no, you don't get to working in your piece. I didn't have working in there.
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Really? I didn't know they had internet back when the dinosaurs were a thing. Oh!
I don't know who shot you.
What the fuck?
You probably earned it.
Definitely earned it. See, that's what Cheech and Chong do to marijuana. They light it on fire.
They smoke it.
None of you are without sin. I hate all of you guys.
Yeah, like most of Cheech and Chong's heroes got relatively well, except for some of them.
Why is Pelican 1 taking its sweet ass time?
I don't know.
It's just hovering there, menacingly.
Now it's it's gotten a couple of centimeters lower.
No, it got stuck on the train. Get back here.
Thank God we weren't in a rush.
Yeah, there was no stress or anything.
Stand by for takeoff.
Now I kind of want to go.
Bitch. Well, I had samples, so enjoy not getting them.
I picked them up.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Democracy prevails.
You both want to know and you don't.
Yeah.
Go on, be brave.
It's not that. I'm just not that interested in you as a person.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like,
sure.
oh, this makes more sense now. So if I said they're adding Gundam to
I know
Call
about
of Duty
Gundam. I know about
Independence.
Gundam.
yeah, I feel like that's culturally ubiquitous.
I know Gundam. I know the on my GameCube, I played the what
What's
was
a
it?
GameCube? I don't know what a GameCube is. Is that
You-
kind of the
what?
last pretty-
Come on, man.
It doesn't help when he makes it.
But
The Gundam skins do look so cool on COD. I saw like little TikToks of them. They look fucking awesome.
I haven't seen anything, but it just looks like I would go for a Gundam game. Like,
There
I don't
have been-
understand Gundam.
Yeah, like good
But-
Gundam.
Yeah, I don't understand Gundam, but I know enough about it to go like giant robots and a shooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm blanking. What was the? This is really bothering me because I
Mission
played this game
coordinates
all the
locked.
time. It was what was it
Hellpods
Zoids?
Prime.
Zoids?
Oh,
The-
Zoids.
Engaging orbital
I
thrusters.
loved Zoids.
Yep.
What was the personal order?
Extract the
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, extract 10 samples in one mission.
Okay. I was wondering why it popped. Wait, what was it?
But yeah, no, like
Zoids was the shit. Again, I don't remember anything about it, but
I just remember kind of like semi procedural missions and being like a mecha panther.
Yeah, no, it's this giant mecha robot
So-
with guns strapped to them, which is the most American thing I can imagine.
Rudimentary customization of your mechs. I remember that. Like what guns were strapped to it.
Yeah, it was just, it was cool, and the toys were cool because they were powered and they walked.
Launch initiated.
They should make like. I thought they stopped making those games.
Probably so they make Zords. I is not the person to talk anime.
I know nothing about. I didn't even know there were toys. I just knew the game.
Yeah, first I was toys.
There's
Annie knows how this works.
there's toys for RoboCop, the most R-rated movie ever made.
There was a big kick back in the like 90s, 80s of making cartoons and toys off R-rated movies.
Yep.
Yep. It was great. It was a great time to be alive. We had Terminator, police sets.
I never saw Terminator. I know about Terminator. I just never
You
watched
need
it.
to correct some.
Yeah, just the first two.
Yes.
What do they have?
Police Academy.
Wasn't there a cartoon?
Yes.
Yeah. I grew up watching that.
I found an artillery.
No one cares.
Tagging location. Cancel that.
You wanted toys? You wanted toys of other species?
Okay.
Alright.
Don't get the eagle.
What movie? There's a movie.
Can answer a lot of questions.
Oh, found it.
Like, I don't. You're underestimating how many questions I have about why you're this fucked up.
Then I saw Species when I was like 10 years old.
Oh
Was it Your
yeah.
Awakening.
Oh, it awoke some things, yes.
That explains some things.
I mean, given that the monsters were designed by H.R. Giger, then it's exactly what you think.
Hey, I found another news.
Yep. Ah,
Yeah.
charger! It just squished my head. I was gonna turn the computer on, and it squished my head.
Well, that's on you really for having such a squeaky head.
No, it just turned the corner.
Have you considered not being so squishy?
Ow! That was me. That was me.
Ah!
I'm trying to turn the computer on, guys. Come on.
What? The computer is on. What are you talking about?
Man, I'm curious, how many brothers do you have?
I don't have any. I have one older sister.
Hey, same as me. How much older is your sister?
Like 2 years?
Oh wow, so that's a much more reasonable age difference than I thought.
Yeah, you got like 20.
19.
Yeah. It's interesting because Ben, I have a lot of siblings.
No.
Is that why he keeps murdering me?
Yes. I have 5 brothers, and this is exactly the kind of shit we do. We walk in the room, we just start punching each other.
I mean, look, we all know you like poop jokes, but you don't have to go doing them everywhere.
My parents never knew furniture was ever broken.
Wait, you had furniture growing up?
We can carve logs into shit, okay?
I mean, here I thought you just picked a nice rock and said, "This one's mine." Holy fuck, where did he come from?
I hate your.
I'm still not over that you don't know who Cheech and Chong are. Like, that's...
That unreasonable.
It's pretty unreasonable. Like, I'm not saying you need to have, like, seen their movies or anything like that, but, like, they are two of the biggest, like, pop culture things, like, ever.
Oh, see, I don't like pop culture.
More so how old you are.
Yeah.
I mean, if I don't know it, I don't know where
That's not at all.
I got the terminal!
I mean, without the don't
Who?
What's it like?
No, legitimate question. I don't know who that is.
Handle the terminal.
I don't know. I could 2-punch you to death. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Who are they?
Another diver. Oh,
Listen,
I'm on the
Zach
terminal.
grew up in a cult in West Virginia and has better.
I grew up on Monty Python and the Three Stooges.
Okay, at least you know Three Stooges.
You got the
Monty
basics.
Tagging map. Southwest.
But like that's I would honestly put Cheech and Chong up there for like comedic icons as those two things.
Dave Bird's
No.
stoner comedy. The stoner comedy exists because of Cheech and Chong.
But does stoner comedy need to exist?
Also, Cheech Marin has like 300 credits on IMDb, so even if you haven't seen their movies, like
Passing air support.
Then how does he sit down?
Sending in an eagle.
Genuine question.
I agree.
Yeah, he's no Denis Villeneuve.
I'm not gonna go that way. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the guy's work. I think he could have fun with it.
ah, I died.
Oh well. So bad. Oh wait, I'm going in entirely the wrong direction. Oops. Turning around, going back.
Oh, wait, where? I thought the charger. Oh, it's a different one.
Has landed.
I thought we killed you. Oh no,
Don't worry, your friend here is only mostly dead.
Liberty.
You know Princess Bride, but you don't know Cheech and Chong?
yeah.
Yeah. And?
Bro.
Just
It's
stop
just
making
that-
mistakes.
Is that unusual?
Yes! Like, again, I'm not saying you need to, like, quote the movie word for word, but, like, you just don't know who they are. It's weird. Like, it's just weird. Yes!
Stop asking.
You're in the wrong here.
No, I think you guys are just putting it on.
No!
Because it's
Cheech and Chong sold millions of comics. Dave's not here.
Dropping a pin.
Dave?
Northeast, 200 meters.
For, like, the entire history of modern marijuana use, if you were smoking, you'd be called, like, Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
That was, like, the go-to reference, like, if you smelled like weed.
I thought the go-to reference was skunks.
Not as much as you
Like the
think,
taste of
surprisingly.
freedom.
Weird.
I don't understand you. We need to bring back Discord movie night.
You need to bring back bullying.
We never went away. What are you talking
You guys are bullying me. What are you talking
about?
about?
No, we're not yet. If I had Twitter, I would be roasting you right now. I'm free of that. So there's no gonna happen.
I don't know. If I had feelings, they'd be.
I think you're a bit racist, actually.
What?
Cheech Marine is a huge contributor to Channel Arc, and you don't know him. So
Yeah.
I feel like that was a calculated decision to be racist.
Engage in terminal.
No, that's just me not being engaged in the Chicano community.
No,
Now,
I think
there-
it's a race thing.
Engage in terminal.
Discourse to have is not knowing Cheech and Chong races.
Going supply
I don't have
beacon.
a number either.
No, I didn't think someone was still.
I never had a
Kind
number.
of, sort of.
It is, but it was like they took away all the NSFW stuff, so like everyone stopped using it.
I mean, I will say I know what Tumblr is. I just don't have it.
But you don't know Cheech and Chong, the racist.
And then
God, you know what Tumblr is, but you don't know Cheech and Chong. Jesus
Yeah, your
Christ.
priorities are very
Maybe we deserve Trump as president.
God, no.
No, I only know Tumblr because I had artsy, like, horny friends in high school.
And you don't know the truth. Also, what the hell, Ben?
I lived!
Don't take your frustration out on him. On me, okay? I didn't do anything.
I threw that 500 right in front of you guys. I didn't think I needed to warn anyone.
I ate that 500.
So, hey, I'm calling it a 500. Okay.
I saw the marker, but I thought it was an airstrike.
I mean, it was.
That's the one that affected
Marking location. Heavy, northeast. On my position.
You just had to kill me.
Obviously you're racist. And you're a cop. It makes so much sense.
Oh my god, I forgot he's a cop. Oh my gosh.
Now it makes sense.
I'm a first responder, but
If
I'm not a
if
cop.
marijuana was still illegal, Cheech's picture would be up in his office, like, and his manager would be like, "Watch out for this guy."
I wish I had an office, but I don't. It would actually make my job easier if I had an office.
That's all I hear when you talk now.
No, there's two.
Oh, there's two. Cancel that.
But you're only allowed to go to one.
I've got the other one, W.
No, I just don't trust W to count higher than Hey, W. Think fast.
me. Why? Why? I've done nothing to you.
You haven't defended me either.
It's not my fight.
There's not really
I thought I was your friend!
Reinforcing.
What did you shoot me with?
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
I shot you with a bolter.
That explains.
Yeah. Again, there's no defending racism.
I'm not being racist. I'm being ignorant. It's different.
It's not an excuse. You are so behind time. Like Dare just took marijuana off their list of gateway drugs. That's how behind time.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Now.
They finally caved and like, okay, maybe it's not a gateway drug. It's like my entire childhood has been a lie.
Right?
Now it's a cat free.
Yeah, see the kids know.
What's that for?
I just didn't think I could hit you while you were moving.
I almost became collateral.
Don't stand next to V.
Hey, W. W, wait for me. Wait for me. No, wait for me, you bastard.
What?
I'm staying close to you. I don't want to die again.
I'm throwing a 500 on the thing. Watch out.
Total freak.
No, so okay.
I
After
love
night,
how the laser immediately started shooting over on fucking heads.
you need to go and you need to watch Up in Smoke. What? Up in Smoke. The first movie.
So why would I watch Up in Smoke? I don't want to relive.
Disasters.
Yeah. He's trying to find the right use of racist and homophobic.
No, I was
Yeah.
trying to remember his name. What was the name of the guy whose entire presidential run tanked because he said shit?
I don't.
This you know, but not Cheech and Chong.
Wasn't it like Dean something that did that? Yeah. Like I remember that.
Yeah, he said something. He was cringe, and it ruined his whole career.
Yeah, that was I can't remember his name, but
Howard Dean, right?
Howard
Yeah,
Dean,
yes.
yeah. He let out the scream, and everyone was like, "Oh, well, we can't let you be president."
That
Yeah,
it,
why
it
would-
like seeing where politics are now, it is wild that scream of passion ruined an entire.
Because if you look at his campaign, he actually might have been a good president. He was just a cringe.
Yeah, it was just a weird thing that like it wasn't even that weird. He was just like trying to hype up the crowd, and he just like went, yeah. And then Dave Chappelle did a whole skit on it, and it was just over, man. What up, Grim? How you doing, buddy?
I'm at a loss.
It's just crazy to see politics where it is now.
Yeah, but see, I know things.
No, you don't know important things like random third-party candidates from over a decade ago.
I'm gonna make that a soundbite for channel points. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's not something you have in your brain. You should know who they are.
That'll be an age check for the stream. If you know what this is, you're allowed to chat.
So, is knowing the like exact specifications of various military hardware help?
No, because you're a pig.
Calling down a sentry. Rare sample collected.
We can really use an APC to help with these student protesters.
No, you want to know what I got really excited about today? My boss got me. Well, got the office.
Would you pepper spray a pro-Palestine kid or something?
I'm pro-Palestine. I'm pro-Palestine as shit. No, I got a radar gun for speed. To measure speed so I can catch speeding vehicles on campus.
Do they really? That's
And
awesome.
I was so excited. I was just like, thank you. I wanted something like this for my entire fucking the kind where people routinely go 40 plus miles an hour in a 50-mile-an-hour zone. Actually, yes. I can also ban people from campus. So that's a little bit more of a process. But yeah, it's a thing I can do.
I would have sworn your security
I don't have a badge or a hat. I have a t-shirt.
Oh god, you really are that level. Oh.
This is just getting sad.
Yeah.
I have a t-shirt and a raincoat.
Oh god, you put a raincoat on like fucking Bruce Willis in Unbreakable, like, I'm just a man at night.
Only when it's raining.
You just like reach out and touch people and pretend you can see their bad deeds.
No, I mostly just look at them with a vaguely disappointed expression on my face.
And they look at you with an extremely disappointed look on their face.
Actually,
where did it go wrong?
This might disappoint you guys. I'm really popular with students on campus.
I don't believe
I get really happy. I'm the guy who drives the like places where the shuttles don't run. They call and I'm like, yeah, I'll get you a ride.
You're the campus mom.
I prefer campus control, but yeah. God damn it! Why are you killing me for what I do to pay rent? Oh wait, I don't have to pay rent. I live with my parents right now.
Why would you reveal that?
Yeah!
Because I'm like every other millennial who went and got a fucking graduate degree and then didn't get paid enough to live on my own. I got sold the lie of the American dream. Go to school and you'll get a good career, kids.
I had this argument with my mom over the long weekend.
You know what? Fine, kill me. Put me out of my misery. I suffer.
Reporting to the front.
No.
You won't gaslight us into not killing you again, pig.
I just want a livable way.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Extraction
complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Wait, no.
None of us have salaries. You're not special.
Yeah, Ben's a bartender.
Right? What are you talking about?
If I was a pig, I'd have union benefits. I don't even have a union.
Okay, fine, you're a piglet. Does that make you feel better?
Right?
Not really.
You're a little smoky.
Oh, that's your new nickname.
Little smoky.
I've never smoked. I have been set on fire though. That was fun.
Okay, I've been
You guys have to define set on fire.
I caught fire.
Fire.
Like, we talking like full blown? Like, how are you getting set on fire?
I might have set my grill off in my face.
Okay. Ulrich.
I was working construction and we were up 30 feet in the air and we had propane heaters to thaw the tools. And
Okay.
I went and stood. You had to go stand next to it every once in a while to thaw your
Welcome
legs
aboard,
and lower body out.
Hellcat.
We
We
can
can
sleep.
now.
And I was so numb that I didn't raise my overall And this happened not once but twice.
Wait, who'd we lose?
My game crashed.
Well done.
I thought they
the enemy
fixed the
barely
crash
noticed
on
our presence
extraction.
before we pulled out.
Well, that's what you get for not being better friends to me.
I kept reinforcing you. They kept shooting you.
Yeah, but you never shot them for shooting me. I shot them for shooting you.
Because if I shot them, I don't know.
Wait. Were you about to go, if I shot them, they'd shoot me? That is how fascism happens, Doug G.
I'm not going to hear fascism from you, okay?
I didn't think of shooting them.
Oh, so you're just not very good at thinking.
Not always, no.
Oh.
Man, how are people so good at that game? I suck at that thing.
Thinking?
No, the little arrow pointing thing.
Do you get your lefts and rights confused?
I do.
No judgment if you do. I get confused about them all the time.
You know what, T-shirt cop? You can't even protect yourself from a fucking Red Ryder BB gun, so I wouldn't be talking too much shit over there.
Ryder BB gun.
Oh my god!
I know what a BB gun is. I don't know what Red Ryder is.
I'm gonna drink and it's gonna be fucking 409.
What's Red Ryder? Guys,
Orbit synchronized.
genuine question. I don't know what Red Ryder is.
Hell divers to hell pods. Repeat. Hell divers.
Are we
to
waiting
hell
for
pods.
Deb G? What am I hearing?
I'm hearing like a news reporter.
Right?
Hell pod launch suspended.
Alright. Let's go. Oh wait, I wanted to see what I can buy with my medals. 36 medals. Anything good?
I'm watching the Mad Max Fury Road trailer.
Go watch Furiosa. It needs your support.
I know, I
Have
really
you
need
not
to.
seen Mad Max Fury Road?
No, I have.
Then why are you watching the trailer?
No, it's a great
It's an
trailer.
Awesome trailer.
I mean, objectively true, but yeah. I thought about going to see Furiosa in theaters because I do want that movie to succeed. I am really excited about it, but
It's good. It's about half an hour too long.
my thing is I just have a really hard time convincing myself to spend money on going to.
It is expensive.
Movie
We
theater.
went on a $5 Tuesday, and that helped.
Out here, everything hurts.
Yeah.
You want to get through this?
Who's not in their pod?
Oh, probably me. I'm watching the trailer.
Do as I say.
Wait, we lost Dub G. How we lose Dub G?
My game.
His game crashed. How did you
Now
not?
pick up what you can and run.
I was busy watching Cheech and Chong. Unlike you, I'm not a racist. Yeah.
That is so wrong-headed that I don't even know where to begin explaining how fucking stupid that is.
You have not seen America's biracial people.
I know Key and Peele.
You know Key and Peele. You don't know what you
There wouldn't be a Key and Peele without Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
There was.
There would not be.
Oh. Well, then I guess I've already experienced Cheech and Chong.
Okay, what about Super Troopers?
I know about it. I've never seen it.
I didn't know Nicholas Hoult got a trailer credit. That's pretty cool. I guess he was already Beast in 2 movies.
He had done a bunch of stuff, I think.
Yeah.
It was a bunch of small stuff, but...
What's your name?
Hell, we've even fan casted and stuff.
We casted this?
Oh.
God, that trailer fucking rips, dude.
I think it was. I think it
That
was.
movie rips.
Or a Marine. We might have just cast him as Marine. No.
Yeah, I rewatched them all, or not all of them. I didn't watch the first one. I just rewatched Road Warrior and Fury Road over the weekend. It was great.
You gotta watch Thunderdome.
Like the first half of Thunderdome is good, but I'm not a fan of the Lord of the Flies part.
Yeah,
It's the homo danger dome.
I'm not gonna defend that part.
I've read Lord of the Flies.
Launch initiated.
Because someone was Freddy.
I remember parts of Lord of the Flies. I only read it in high school.
It's less an indictment of human nature and more an indictment of British
Oh, damn it. I accidentally brought the laser cannon, not the quasar cannon. That's a useless thing.
I don't know, I read Lord of the Flies, I paid attention to it, but it never clicked with me like the Leviathan or Prince, which is mostly what I was doing.
No, Lord of the Flies is one of the few ones that I swear.
Okay, see, that's... Ow!
Don't know why
Oh!
I already have all these photos in your podcast that I want. You know, Jesus probably was sweet given how many followers.
No, we lost up G officially.
listening. Is that you, Bert?
Whoever it is, they're playing Sirens. I can respect that in a man.
Hello, hello?
Who goes there?
Why is it just showing me? What?
I ask that question every day. I'm yet to receive a satisfying
Where the fuck are these launch codes?
Oh,
There they are.
For prosperity.
have you guys listened to the Helldivers anthem?
Nope.
It's really good. Bert posted it into this book. I didn't realize it was a thing. You guys know okay. You terminated the broadcast. You did kill the fucking Chargers flying out of the hole.
I don't have a quasar cannon.
I didn't want you to feel unwanted.
Never die.
Whoever has the quasar cannon, please
I don't think anyone.
shoot first. And then shoot the
I just know where your priorities lie.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we're trying to give you time to go catch up with the last decade. No, sorry, 3 decades of pop culture.
It's more like close to 5 now.
Why would I want to do that though?
Like, I'm not going to give away, I'm reticent to give away a podcast to you for free, but you could make an incredible podcast of you catching up on the last decade of pop culture.
Well, why would I want to do that?
So you don't have to wear a fucking t-shirt and drive college kids around for
Yeah.
money.
I mean, there's not money in podcasting, but at least it's more dignified than doing, well, the campus
A
mag.
pig.
It's not even a pig, he's a little smoky.
Little Smoky. That should be the name of your podcast.
There you go, little smoky catches up. You'll attract all the boomers,
God.
like, I remember that racist cartoon from when I was a kid.
They don't make them like they used to, am I right?
And little Smokey had, okay, Grandma, we're going to stop you there, because that was incredible.
Honestly, I have
No idea what that is, and I'm glad.
It's just them giving me a hard time because they're shits.
I'm many things, I'm not.
I don't know, you're pretty brown and stinky right now.
I am.
Yeah, helping the I'm not racist argument.
Yeah.
We're not.
What does... No, now you guys are... No, what the fuck?
Brown and
Yes, which you would be if you were a shit. Because you're a
implying all
turd.
brown people are. Jesus Christ. Man.
Problematic as fuck, dude. This is crazy. I'm live streaming right now, man. Like, come on.
Oh my God. Please note that the views of listeners.
The roast is getting out of control. What the fuck, man?
We are a wholesome, all-American podcast.
Buddy. Wait, no.
Never destroy our
You
way
can't
of
go
life.
where a wholesome all-American... Man, racism as American as apple pie, and that's a huge fucking problem.
And now he hates apple pie.
No, I think he really likes apple pie. That's the real problem.
What did apple pie represent?
I know. I got another Bile Titan over here. I killed one, but
At this point, you guys can handle the bugs on your own. Fuck all y'all.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, and then
there was
turrets are killing everyone.
And the best part is they're all mine.
On it.
Did you spawn on?
I don't know. I just spawned
Oh, we
where you were
did. Look, we spawned in
spawned-
the same spot.
I spawned where you were shooting, you bastard.
got the
Okay,
samples.
Spore Spewer.
Alright.
Oh, is this a Bile Titan corpse?
Yes.
The radar station's right next to you guys. If you guys want to do that too.
Oh, there's a shrieker nest over there.
Yeah. Go get it.
I don't have anything to get it. I'm trying to find my shit again.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking too.
Whenever, did anyone bring a quasar cannon?
No.
I stopped because they suck.
I don't like cannons.
I didn't know we were supposed to.
They were an auto include for a while, and now they suck, and now we're just kind of stuck with. Well, I guess there's like this. Oh, that's on this point. The mech is. I want to see how the mech does next.
Wait, you have
Dude, I did the mech for the kill all the bugs missions, and it did pretty good for the small ones too.
Yeah, that's what I did as well.
Spore Spear's gone.
You guys got a charger coming up on you.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, that's part of the problem.
What?
Throwing grenade.
Are you making a joke? I didn't know you had it. What are you doing lying down? Get up.
Oh, hello, big bugs. What do I have?
Engaging terminal. It's orbital strike.
Who's going in an orbital strike, and where do I need to go to get away from it? Oh, it's over there. I got real scared for a bit. I was just like, oh, fuck me, no. Because really, that is just like Ulrich to dedicate an entire strike to killing me.
Gotta be thorough. If you don't take out racism by the roots, it just comes back.
Oh, that was a great callback.
What is he going back to?
I don't know, probably back to where you want segregation or something. I don't know.
Whoa, where'd that come from?
He probably really misses Splash Mountain. He's gonna hate Tiana's new ride that they're doing in Disneyland.
What's Splash Mountain?
No, come on. Don't
No.
start this again.
I've never been to a theme park.
Oh, it was a water ride.
It was based off of a racist movie.
Which I probably haven't seen.
You'd love it though.
To give credit to my child self.
Legitimate ass.
I love that ride, but I
Yeah, I got you.
heard the movie.
Okay, the Song of the South isn't.
I've never seen it.
I've heard.
It's a
of it.
movie.
I've
No,
never
it Song of South is a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a theatrically released movie.
And its most racist bit is the treatment of slavery.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is
that's
bad.
unsurprising.
But when people say it's Disney's most racist movie, I'm like, I don't know. Aristocats is right there.
Oh,
Yeah, with the treatment of the Siamese.
No, you're thinking Lady and the Tramp and the Siamese.
Aristocats has
Has the line, I'm not going to say it because then
this is a cat with buck teeth.
Oh yeah, that plays the. That's the thing is that Aristocats has the Siamese, and then Lady and the Tramp has the Siamese. Aristocats has the
Yeah,
one playing the piano.
I remember. Yeah. That was.
And then there's Dumbo with the crows.
Oh dear
boy.
God.
Yep.
Jim Crow, you mean?
Who did nothing? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Crows.
I always forget that they're called Jim Crows. I always forget that.
Or the famous line where they're pounding in the line with all the black guys. Come on, you apes.
Yep.
Like the song too, they mentioned about how one system would be the right.
Oh yeah, it's like
The
we're.
song is awful.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not kosher.
It's pretty
And the
tough.
movie starts with that.
That's not kosher. I literally just had
Ah!
to stop. Fucking accusations of being racist.
Oh, I have a lot of samples on me.
Because that's not what I was raised to be, and that's what we did
I stopped.
Yeah, no, that was me talking to Ulrich.
Oh no, what you? Thanks, Ulrich.
You weren't alive.
Yeah, for like 10 seconds, that poor guy that got thawed out for his service.
Oh, am I still alive somehow? Holy fuck. How did I survive that?
You weren't, I brought you back. You're welcome.
No, I was standing there alive.
I'm putting a 500 on that bug, on that bubble.
Oh, okay, I'll go around this then. Do you mean where you're supposed to be physically, literally, or philosophically? Genuine question. Ow. That didn't work out the way I was hoping it would.
Go. Bam. Bam. Bam.
Oh, dang it.
Stop
You got
doing
me
the
so far away
fucking.
from you guys.
There is
No,
a
no, we
sports
didn't.
viewer
We're right here.
all the way to the southeast. Marked on your compass.
Oh, yeah. Alright. We'll get that after this. Or do you have another... Oh, no, yeah, no one got it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, damn it, I do not have a good angle to get that nest from up here.
The Shrieker nest? I thought we took that out.
No, not the Shrieker nest. There's a bug hive.
We don't have a Shrieker nest.
We took that out.
To dinner?
Oh, there's... I gotta appreciate the Starship Troopers reference with the biosphere.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dang, 3 pistol grenades for...
Does it count as does me having read the book make it instead of not having seen Starship
No.
Troopers?
Most people don't know what the book is.
Why?
Because people have decided it's a fascism.
I mean, it's a warning about fascism.
It's a book. I love it. I'm not gonna come down with myself.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
No back, only forward.
This will launch.
Oh. Vile Titan on me.
You have been a stalwart line of three. Extract when ready.
Well, you see, you roll dice, and then the storyteller tells you how to die for it. Which is what 100 side dies.
Literally a mashup of books, movies, TV shows, they put in everything.
Did you guys ever play the video game that came out within the last few years?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. And the problem with it was they launched before they had a concrete idea what they wanted to do with the game, and then they rebooted it, and in the reboot time, this came out, and that kind of stopped everyone from coming back.
Isn't it made for like 10 people though? Like that's a pretty tough ask.
You can run 16 people squads.
That's
It's
wild.
a lot of fun.
South?
I wouldn't mind going back to it if we could organize enough people to fill a lobby, but
That'd be tough.
But you don't know that many people. It's okay.
I know I don't.
I am bummed we can never get more than the same 4 people to play Helldivers. I don't understand.
Look,
We sometimes have special guests.
We do sometimes. Saturdays we get special guests.
oh yeah,
On
I'm not gonna be able to play this Saturday.
Huh?
I'm not gonna be able to play this Saturday.
You never play.
Enemy elite.
Tight.
South.
Sometimes I do.
I cannot remember Saturday, but usually it's me and Bert and then a couple randos.
I've played. I try and play at least one Saturday a month, but yeah, I'm not gonna be
Now,
able to put all
to be
this.
fair, you have played way more than Axel has.
Hey, no.
Damn it!
Doesn't work when I know it's there.
I didn't know you saw it.
And that Bile Titan is just beaming 2 orbital lasers.
I know, and I hate them for it.
Oh no, it died.
Yeah, I knew
Damn.
eventually it would.
Everyone needs a stem.
I could use a stem.
It won't let me. I don't think your health's low enough.
How'd you die?
I got face to face with a. I was trying to get close enough to throw a. Not have the which is canonically a brilliant idea.
Out of curiosity, is anyone still playing Dark Side?
Nope.
I might be back.
Say hello to democracy!
That's GTFO.
That's what you're looking for, Rick.
I'm just kind of curious, like, what the next game is going to be.
I wouldn't mind playing a Dark Tide-esque game, but I'd rather play on the Space Force.
There's Deathwing.
Deathwing sucks. Deathwing sucks.
We play Content Warning or Lethal Company.
Ooh. Do you want to be panicking and screaming? Because I am a baby about horror games.
I know of people.
We love the company.
Chris, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother?
You're out in space, and you go to planets, and you collect junk that monsters hunt you.
Yeah, and then you have to you have 3 quote-unquote days to make your quota with all the junk you collect. And
But there's all these monsters. So
yeah, at each one. And then Content Warning is kind of the same thing, but you're like YouTubers, and so you have
God,
to.
I hate it already.
You have to like. It's kind of fun because like one of you has a camera and you have to like film a vlog, and then you go to like a machine and you edit the vlog, and you have to get so many views in a certain amount of time for like filming.
No, I hate that. I hate
filming
that
monsters.
So
It's fun, dude. It's good.
like I recognize the irony. Like I podcast, I shouldn't hate YouTube, but no, I don't want to do that. That's like my second show. I already did it for a second job. I don't want.
That's how I felt about I played Dave the Diver, and I didn't realize that the other half is you like serving a stressful sushi restaurant. And I was like, I'm fucking good, dude.
You know,
Like,
I watched you play that, and I'm like, I'll get PTSD flashback, like you know.
yeah.
It's the restaurant part really kills what could be a super chill, cozy, just go fish.
Yeah, that's what I was watching someone stream that, and I guess I didn't watch long enough because all I ever saw was them in the scuba suit, and I was like, this seems cool. And I mean, luckily it was like free on a PS Plus or whatever, so it didn't cost me anything. But super disappointing. There was that aspect of it. Battle Titan.
What are we juxtaposing?
The fun, like, oh, this is relaxing. Okay, now start the no.
Have you considered just what the fuck happened? What killed you two?
I'm shot by your turret.
I got stuff from my mind.
I have both Vermintide.
I'd play Vermintide. I've been thinking about getting the Warhammer Fantasy tabletop role-playing stuff, the Regiment Graphic Glory. Well, Wrath of Glory is what I had to do character. Oh, Biotype!
How'd you like to taste the freedom?
I got one more 500.
Sending in an eagle.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Dead.
Hell yeah.
Landing in progress.
Get back to the living pad.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Yep.
Shuttle launch in 20
There's
seconds.
Starship Troopers, and there's the eventual when you can find time for. Just get out! Just
Extraction
get out!
complete. Pelican 1 beginning
And
ascent.
you can find time for the Dolphin.
Liberty has seen
I
you
missed the
through.
window opportunity for that, but I know people that have the stuff. Like I know Scott has a bunch of the RPG books. I know Bert has all the RPG books. I want to pilot a Marauder.
Yes.
See? Yeah, I knew if I said his name enough, he would feel kind of like Beetlejuice.
Are you guys excited about Beetlejuice?
My daughter
No.
is.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I will say I know who Beetlejuice is.
Hey,
Sort
there's
of.
something.
Sort of.
I have avoided all of the marketing for it, so therefore I am excited for it.
I just know the Beetlejuice from the musical, though. Like
Oh,
the,
sweet
not the,
Jesus.
not the, no, not the musical.
What?
Like the stage play. The stage play. The
It's a
singing.
musical.
Musical's good.
I was a theater kid. I like musicals.
So, Bert, to catch you up, little Smokey here doesn't know who Cheech and Chong is. Doesn't
Whoa.
know who Harold and Kumar is. Does not understand the reference of Red Rider, BB gun.
Mission accomplished.
Now that's a
One small step
how has
for
TBS
democracy.
not been on your house?
One giant leap in the
Right? Anytime around Christmas.
Because we don't have television.
Well, this now is all this is starting to make a lot more
Mission
sense.
coordinates locked.
And we're
But he's
Jewish.
29.
Hellpods Prime.
He has had
Engaging
time.
orbital
Doesn't
thrusters.
understand what that 70s show
Why would I understand what that 70s show is? I didn't have a
Orbit
TV in the
synchronized.
70s. I was.
is. You are 29. There has been time to catch up with everything.
Well, why would I want to?
Because lots of great stuff has come up between that and the advent of Bit of Honey.
I don't.
That's a callback.
I've been getting bullied relentlessly.
It's very true.
I mean,
Guys, I'm just fucking dead on my feet right now, honestly. I don't know what's going on, but I can't keep my eyes open. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow. I just have no fucking energy right now, and I don't know why. I'm really sorry, because all I wanted to do was hang out with you guys today, and I just don't have it today. I'm really sorry. Is there anybody that's live right now that we can raid? Cause I'm just Janelle's on. She's playing Killer Clowns. Let's go raid her. Hey, Janelle, Santa Cruz. Dude, I'm so sorry, guys. I really wanted to stream today. I just never found the energy. Went to the gym, did all that, and I can't bounce back right now. I'm really sorry, y'all. Have fun with Janelle, guys. Tell her I love her. Andy's out of town, so make sure you guys hang out and say hi, because it would really mean a lot to me, okay? Thanks so much, guys. Have a great night. I really appreciate all of y'all. Really, I'll try and stream tomorrow and hopefully do better. But yeah, have a good night, guys.